Sure. Did you know that the 1978 Porsche 93578 is often called the Moby Dick of racing cars? That's because it looked like a giant white whale and was designed specifically for high-speed endurance racing. It was so aerodynamic that it broke the 200 miles per hour barrier on the straight at Le Mans, making it one of the fastest racing cars of its time. Quite the monstrous whale on wheels, wouldn't you say? Alright, folks. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. We've got just a few seconds left, so don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-driven beauty takes the lead. Get your selections in before it's too late. Hey Amin-san, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the race. Hope you're ready to watch some AI cars speed past each other in style. Oh wow, this is like classic car showdown with a twist of nostalgia. Grand Prix. Lancia Monte Carlo Turbo sounds like a tiny rocket, especially for 1981. It might have some serious agility on that track. On the other hand, Jonas Gottlieb's Ford Mustang Zaxpeed from 1982 is a real muscle car, probably packing some serious punch, but maybe a little less nimble. Given Puebla Rova's twists and turns, I'd say the Lancia might have a slight edge because of its turbo boost and agility. But don't count out the Mustang. It's a beast and can surprise us all. It's going to be a fun race to watch. My money's on the Lancia, unless the Mustang finds its groove. Alright folks, the race is underway at Puebla Roval, and leading the pack is the Group 5 car bought Lux Ravenous, a classic 1981 Nissan Bluebird silhouette. Looks like Vintage Charm is racing for the win today. Lux Ravenous has taken an early lead. Jordan F is holding strong in second, and Scorched Log is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Axton Hits is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Beyond Souls is making a move, jumping 4 spots to 17th. Ovidus is also gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to settle in 24th. Steve Jumper's making a charge up to 6th place. Bozo is also on the move, climbing to 8th. Scorched Log has taken the lead, holding 1st place now. Yam Chubby Panda is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 25. Jonas Gottlieb is making moves up 2 spots to 3rd. Steve Jumper and Grumpy Jarf are nose to nose, fighting for 5th. Steve Jumper is climbing fast into 4th place. Maya is making a move into 11th. Ikar 77 is also advancing into 13th. Ikar 77 and Tokido Kibri are nose to nose for 12th. Steve Jumper is climbing fast, now in second place. Jordan F and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for that spot. Axton Hits is making a move, now in sixth place. Axton Hits and Looks Ravenous are battling hard for fifth. Axton Hits is climbing to fifth place. Dar Rogue is also moving up to seventh. Dar Rogue and Looks Ravenous are nose to nose for sixth. Dar Rogue is climbing up to sixth place. Anarchizix is making a move to 20th. Anarchizix and Lee Roussel are nose to nose for 19th. Looks Ravenous and Grampy Giraffe are nose to nose for 7th place. Tokidoki is closing in on the top 10, moving up one spot. Looks Ravenous and Grampy Giraffe are nose to tail for 7th place. Amin-san and Ikar 77 are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Agrids 34 is chipping away at Yabaru Wanda's rear bumper, closing the gap by over a second. Agrids 34 and Yabaru Wanda are battling for 17th place, with little room to breathe. Ikar 77 is on a charge, climbing 3 spots to take the 10th place. Looks Ravenous is inching forward, now in 7th. Tokidoki is also making moves, grabbing the 8th spot. Jordan F is climbing up to 2nd place. Steve Jumper and Jordan F are nose to tail for that 2nd spot. Tokidoki and Looks Ravenous are locked in a close fight for 7. Tokidoki climbs to 7th place. Ikara 77 also advances to 9th, but is now in a close fight with Grampy Giraffe. Axton Hits is chipping away at Junagothalides, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Maya is climbing up the field, moving into 12th place. Amy and Maya are nose to tail, fighting for that 12th spot. Ikar 77 has gained 1 position and is now in 8th place. Looks Ravenous and Ikar 77 are closely contesting that 8th spot. Amy has also moved up 1 position to 12th place. Amy and Fuso are fighting it out for 11th place. Grampy Giraffe is really closing in on Looks Ravenous, just a second behind now. Amy has climbed 1 spot to 11. Amin-san is making a move, up 2 places to 12. Yum Chubby Panda is climbing nicely to 24th place. Domnut Santhari and Belesco Baim are locked in a close fight for 26. Simple Markers is inching up to 29. Hey Steve Jumper! Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you back in the mix. Hopefully the cars are treating you well today. Tokidoki is gaining on Dora Rogue, closing the gap by 1/4 seconds. Looks Ravenous is chipping away at Ikar 77, reducing the distance by 3.1 seconds. Anarchizix has climbed 1 spot to take the 17th place. The fight for 16th place between Anarchy 6 and Beyond 2 Dark Souls is getting intense. Athena CNC just overtook someone to take the 14th place. Maya and Athena C are nose to nose for that same spot. Yesnin 196 is climbing up to the 17th position. Yesnin 196 and Beyond 2 Dark Souls are fighting hard for the 16th spot. Tokidokibre is closing in on Door Rogue. The gap is shrinking by 1.5 seconds. Maya has climbed 2 spots to reach 13. Anarchy 6 has moved up 1 position to 17. Wow! Scorched Log just took the checkered flag. Looks like they were on fire today. Congrats on the win. Wow! Congratulations to Scorched Log. They really showed some impressive skills out there. Looks like all that practice paid off. Great job taking the win. Sure thing. Did you know that Oschersleben is often called the Green Hell of Germany? It's not because it's haunted or anything, but because it's a pretty tricky track, with a combination of fast curves and tight corners that keep drivers on their toes. Honestly, it's like a test for the brave and the bold, proving that racing isn't just about speed but also about surviving the challenge. Alright, this is a classic battle of vintage charm versus raw potential. Flanky Frankie with the Lotus 70, known for its sleek design and sharp handling, could have the edge on tight corners. Meanwhile, Yamapriest with the Lola T190 might surprise us with its balanced performance, and maybe a little more power. Honestly, both cars are pretty close in age and character, so it might come down to who navigates the corners better or makes fewer mistakes. If I had to pick, I'd lean slightly towards Flanky Frankie. The Lotus' reputation for agility might give it that little extra edge on Oschersleben's twists and turns. But hey, with vintage cars you never quite know. Expect some surprises. Alright everyone, The race is heating up at Oschersleben, and leading the pack is Bot Flanky Frankie in a classic 1968 Lotus 70. Starting on pole and ready to show these newer cars how it's done. Flanky Frankie is leading the race, followed closely by Emma Priest in second and Bill the Old Guy in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front already. Emma Priest just took the lead, claiming first place. Bill the Old Guy and Flanky Frankie are still neck and neck for second. GamerBoss 72 has moved up to fifth, closing in on the top 5. Mena My Style at 21 is closing in on the leader now. They just overtook 2 cars in a flash. Mena My Style at 21 and Emma Priest are neck and neck. Race for the top spot heating up. Ihave Eczema is climbing steadily, now in 4th and gaining ground. Flanky Frankie is climbing to 2nd place. Bill the Old Guy is making a move to 3rd. Big Boy Bets is pushing up to 7th. Mena My Style at 21 and Bill the Old Guy are neck and neck for 3rd place. Ihave Eczema and Mena My Style at 21 are fighting hard for 4th. GamerBoss 72 and Ihave Eczema are locked in a close duel for 5th. Keistfex advances to 10th place. Steve Jumper climbs to 11th. Tales of Strilly and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 11th. Tales of Strilly is climbing up to 11th place now. Steve Jumper and Tales of Strilly are nose to tail for that 11th spot. This is getting interesting. Mena My Style at 21 and Bill the Old Guy are nose to tail for 3rd place. K-Steflex and Pumpkin Off Glory are also locked in a close fight for 9th. Ihave Eczema is now at 4th place. Tales of Strilly has climbed to 10th. Sofik is in 13th. Tales of Strilly is driving a 1966 McLaren M. They're currently in 8th place, just behind Amy and Zufi. Looks like a tight race for that position. Tales of Strilly is climbing fast into 8th place. K-Steflex is also making a move into 9th. Steve Jumper is catching up now in 10th. Maya is currently in the 12th place with a 1966 McLaren M10A. Looks like a tough race for her so far, with no recorded lap time yet. K-Steflex is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark V. Fitted. They're currently in 10th place, but their fastest lap is over a minute slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Flanky Frankie is leading the race in the 1968 Lotus 70. They've set the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably in front. Yamchubi Panda is driving a 1968 Maki Mark 12 to Tori says. Their race seems to be stalled with no lap time recorded, so they might be having trouble or just hanging back. Big Boy Bets is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark 5 Delts. They're holding on to 7th place and seem to be pretty consistent with a lap time just over 1 minute and 39 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady in the midfield. K-Steflex is driving a 1968 Eagle Mark 5. They're currently in 10th place, just behind the leader, and their fastest lap is 1:38.7. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Steve Jumper is driving a Lola T190 from 1968. He's currently in the 11th place and has a pretty decent lap time of 1 minute 37 seconds. Looks like he's holding his own but not quite catching the leaders. Amy is holding the fastest lap and is in 10th place. Looks like she's saving some pace for the final push. Your name is on a 1966 McLaren M10A. You're currently in 5th place, just behind the leader. Your fastest lap is a solid one, 37.53. Looks like you're holding your own in the midfield. Wow, Yama Priest, you really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. I guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Yama Priest. You really tore up the track. Huge congratulations on winning the race. You definitely deserve that victory. And for the lucky drivers, Amy did an impressive job with the fastest lap. Amy, you're now eligible to claim the classic 1968 Crossel 15F, a real gem from the Formula 5000 era. Well done to both of you. Sure thing. The 1966 Shelby GT350 was essentially a legend in the making, known for its incredible performance and racing pedigree. A fun fact is that it was designed to be a dedicated racing car, but was also street legal, which made it the perfect blend of track-ready power and everyday usability. Plus, its distinctive high-revving V8 engine and aggressive looks make it a true icon in muscle car history. It's like the car equivalent of that one friend who's both talented and cool without trying too hard. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking. Make your choices quick or you'll be stuck watching whatever the AI picks for you. Time's almost up, so get those selections in before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Ford Fairlane is a solid vintage choice, but the Shelby GT350 is practically an icon for speed and agility. Given the track is Autopolis Oito, with its twists and turns, I'd say the Shelby has a slight edge here. It's like putting a sprinter against a marathon runner. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us, so I wouldn't count out the Fairlane just yet. Let's see if vintage muscle memory can pull off an upset. Alright everyone, buckle up because starting on pole is the classic bot scorched log in a 1967 Plymouth GTX. Looks like we're kicking off at Autopolis Oita with some old school muscle leading the charge. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold off the modern rivals. Scorched Log has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Calico Bunny in second, and Chozing's Coast holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Sasatur is climbing to third place. Amy is making a move to fourth. Nox Exodus is advancing to sixth. Nox Exodus and Chosen's Coast are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Shattered Pixel is climbing up 2 spots to 7th. Ihava Eczema and Shattered Pixel are locked in a close fight for 7th. Gates Ilgaming is on a roll, climbing 4 places now. Amy is closing in on Zasater fast, just a second behind. Nox Exodus is making a move up to 5th, not bad at all. Nox Exodus and Amy are neck and neck for 4th place. Ihave Eczema just gained a spot, and is now 6th. Shattered Pixel and Chozang's Coast are trading paint for 7th. Rowdy Zerolf is charging up to the top 10. Amy is closing in on Zasater, the gap shrinking fast. Amy and Zasater are nose to tail fighting for 3rd place. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 8th place. Maya is now in 11th. Zimplamakers and Rob Swizzle are nose to nose for 12th. Sasatur is right behind Calico Bunny now, just 1 second apart. Ihava Eczema is catching up to Amy as well, closing the distance. Jade Seligaming is hot on Simplemaker's tail, closing the gap by a 10th more. Rumiafis 13 is racing a 1965 Plymouth Belvedere Dot. They are currently in the 13th place, so their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, probably stuck behind some faster vintage cars. Ihava Eczema is charging hard, closing the gap to Amy by 130 seconds. Sir Prothry is climbing up the field, now in 8th place. Maya and Chosen's Coast are nose to tail, fighting for 9th. Nox Exodus just overtook Calican Bunny for third place. They're now nose to tail in that battle. Ehavek Sema is closing the gap on Amy and is now 1.2 seconds behind. Zasatur is gaining on Scorched Log, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Maya has climbed one spot to 9th place. Ropsizzle has also moved up one position to 10th. Shattered Pixel is driving a 1967 Plymouth GTX, a classic muscle car known for its power and style. They're currently in 10th place, so they're not exactly tearing up the track but staying competitive. Filthy Old Guy is driving a 1966 Lamborghini Miura P400 SV, a classic beauty known for its sleek design and mid-engine layout. He's currently in the 12th place, so he's making a steady climb, but still has some work to do to catch the leaders. Sasatur just snatched the lead from Scorched Log. They're now nose to tail for the top spot. Amy is closing in on Calican Bunny, chipping away at that gap like a pro. Nox Exodus is gaining ground on Scorched Log, closing the gap by 2 seconds. They are battling fiercely for second place. Pro3 and Shattered Pixel are also neck and neck for 7th. Nox Exodus is making a move up to second place. Calican Bunny is closing in on Scorched Log, cutting the gap by over a second. Ihavek Sema is climbing to 5th. Ropsizzle climbs 2 spots to 9th place. Shattered Pixel and Ropsizzle are nose to nose for 9th. Filthy Old Guy advances 1 spot to 11. Popcorn Slayer is driving a 1966 Shelby GT 350. They're currently in the 8th place, just behind the leader. Looks like they're holding steady but need a bit more speed to climb higher. Filthy Old Guy is climbing up to 10th place. Jeet Selgaming is now in 13th. Hellskank is just behind in 14th. Rowdy Zerolf is driving in 1967 Chevrolet Chevelle SS. They're currently in the middle of the pack and seem to be struggling a bit with the pace, sitting in 9th place and pushing close to the 2:23.5 mark. Wow, Zasatur really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the fastest in the bunch today. Well done. Wow, Zasatur really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Congratulations on that fantastic win. It's always exciting to see who comes out on top in these AI races. Looks like Zasatur had the perfect strategy today. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Aviano GP has lots of tight corners and quick turns, so a car that can dart through those chicanes without losing too much speed would dominate. Power is important, but if the car can't stick to the curves, all that horsepower won't do much good. So, a balance of sharp steering and good grip is what I'd prioritize here. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to root for the fastest machine on the track. Oh wow. This is quite the classic showdown. The 1964 Ferrari 158 is legendary for its power and agility. Especially on a track like Aviano GP, it's like bringing a knife to a gunfight. But the knife is shiny and fast. Meanwhile, the 1965 Cooper T77 is charming and nimble, but might struggle against the raw horsepower of the Ferrari. I'd say, unless the Cooper's driver pulls off some magic, the Ferrari seems to have the edge for this race. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. So, who do you think will take the checkered flag? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Aviano GP and Amy is sitting comfortably on pole position, racing in a classic 1965 Cooper T77. Let's see if those vintage vibes can power her to the front. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Solid Shadow 91 in second and Soundboard Bowie in third. Looks like Amy's trying to set the pace early on. Solid Shadow 91 is holding on to the lead with Amy right behind. Gary 710 just climbed 2 spots to 5th place. Singoshi and Gary 17 are now fighting for 5th place, nose to tail. Pacey AR is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take the 10th place. Archeron 92 just nudged into 3rd. Gary 710 also gained a spot, now in 4th. Maya has surged to the front, leaving 10 cars behind. NR Savage is closing in on Story Forge, cutting the gap by over 5 seconds. Meanwhile, Amy and Maya are nose to tail, both fighting for the top spot. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. Solid Shadow 91 is closing in on Amy. Archeron 292 is just behind Solid Shadow 981, eyeing that 3rd spot. Yabuironda is climbing 1 spot to 8th place. King Malcolm Merckx is also moving up 1 spot to 9th. Story Forge is making a bigger jump, advancing 2 spots to 10th. Ensigner Savage is driving a Lola Mark IV Climax, currently in 15th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Asherona 92 is climbing up to second place. Gary 17 is catching solid Shadow 981, closing the gap by a second. Singoshi is gaining on Starbucks, also closing in by a second. Singoshi is driving a red Ferrari 158, a classic from 1964. They're currently in 5th place, holding steady but not gaining much ground. Looks like a solid race so far. Starbucks just moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Some Board Boy and Starbucks are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th. This is getting interesting. Amy is leading the race in her 1965 Cooper T77. She's maintaining her position at the front with no signs of challenge so far. Looks like she's got a comfortable gap. The track's tight corners and short straights are favoring the more agile Lotus 33s, keeping the top positions closely contested. Pace CARR is racing a Lotus 33 from 1965. They're currently in the 13th place, so it looks like they're battling to move up, but still have some ground to cover. Singoshi is climbing up to 6th place. Some Board Boy and Singoshi are nose-to-nose for that spot. Story Forge is inching into the top 10. Starbucks is driving a 1963 Brabham BT3. They're currently in 6th place and seem to be holding steady with a decent lap time, just behind some faster cars. Solija Dominiti 1 is gaining on Archer 192, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. King Malcolm Merckx just moved up 1 spot to 9th place. Story Forge and King Malcolm Merckx are locked in a close fight for 9th. Gliding Penguin is racing a Lotus 33 from 1965. They're currently in 15th place but have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Singoshi is climbing up to 5th place now. Starbucks and Singoshi are nose-to-nose for that same spot. King Malcolm Merckx and Yabor Rwanda are locked in a close fight for 8th. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Amy took the checkered flag. Nice job there, Amy, you really showed those AI cars who's boss. Now that's what I call a stellar performance. Sure. A fun fact about the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar is that it's built for speed and precision, designed specifically for the grueling demands of oval and road course racing. It features a turbocharged V6 engine that can produce over 650 horsepower, allowing it to hit incredible speeds in a flash. Basically, it's like a rocket on wheels, only slightly more aerodynamic and much more expensive to fix if things go awry. Welcome back, Knolga77. Glad to see you returning to our thrilling racetrack. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action today. Alright, so we have two drivers, both in the same 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar at Estoril, which is a pretty intense circuit. Since Wayfuana didn't give us much info, I'll go with the driver who has a bit more experience and a decent win record. The racer with 91 races under their belt. And 5 wins sounds like they've seen enough corners to know how to handle the pressure. I'd say this driver probably has the edge here. But hey, anything can happen at Estoril, especially with AI engines. Let's get ready to see who takes it. Alright folks, TTV Nolga77 is kicking things off at pole in the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Let's see if that early lead sticks or if the AI has other plans. Knalga77 is leading the race, sitting comfortably at the front. Adanat 44 is right behind in second place, and Akar 77 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Oskzerat is climbing fast into third place. Oskzerat and Akar 77 are nose to nose for the third spot. I am inching up one position to 7. Wayfuana just overtook someone to take 7th place. Tugonik TTV and Ayara Fael are still nose to nose for 9. Amy is climbing up to 14. She's in a close fight with the chaotic weirdo for 13. The chaotic weirdo's car is a Chevrolet IndyCar, and it looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, probably just waiting for a chance to shake things up. Wayfuana is holding 8th place, not bad for a start. Maya is right behind in 8th, so the race is tight. Looks like a good battle brewing. Oskserot is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting from 6th and currently holding 4th. Looks like they're making some moves, but still have a long way to go to challenge the leaders. Steve Jumper is just holding off Shattered Pixel by a car length. Bacon and Amy are nose to tail for 14th place. The chaotic weirdo is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in 14th place. Looks like a steady climb or rough start, but no major drama so far. Icar 77 is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in 3rd place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite leading the pack. Oskserot is currently in 5th place driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. The race looks steady for them, but they're a bit behind the leaders and need to pick up the pace if they want to challenge for the top. Two on It DTV is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, starting in 9th and currently in 10th. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Knaga 77 is leading the race in a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. They're setting the pace with the fastest lap so far and seem to be comfortably ahead. Looks like they're in control for now. Steve Jumper is in 12th place with a time of 1:30.097. His race looks like a slow climb, probably just hanging on and hoping for some chaos ahead. Steve Jumper is in 12th place with a time of 1:30.097. His race seems to be a bit of a struggle, probably fighting to stay on the lead lap. Navling is driving a Honda IndyCar, which is known for its balance and agility. They're currently in the 17th place, just ahead of the last few cars, so their race looks like a bit of a struggle but still hanging in there. Bacon is in 16th place, driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep pace. Senor Savage is driving a Honda IndyCar and is currently in 5th place. Their fastest lap is 1:29.098, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. The track's tight corners and moderate straights seem to favor those with consistent lap times and good overtaking skills. It's keeping the top positions pretty tight, with no one pulling a big gap yet. The Chevrolet IndyCar seems to have a slight edge with more top positions and faster laps, while the Honda drivers are a bit more spread out. The track's tight corners probably favor the Chevrolet's handling. Random 69 is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, currently in 16th place. Their fastest lap is a 1:30.066, so they're not exactly setting the world on fire, but holding their own. Looks like a steady but not spectacular race for them. Wow, Knaga 77 really took the crown in this one. Congratulations! Looks like they were just a little bit faster and smarter than everyone else today. Well-deserved victory, my friend. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down. So if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your moment. Don't miss out on the chance to see your top choice race to glory. Hurry up and make your selection before the countdown ends. Well, looking at those two, I'd say Shikamaru, in the Opel Astra TCR, has the edge here. It's a more modern racing machine, built for speed and cornering potential. The 2016 Opel Astra TCR is designed for racing, so it should handle the Korean Grand Prix track a lot better than the older Honda Civic. Papaketia Civic is a reliable car, no doubt, but it's more of a street car, not really optimized for racing conditions, especially against a purpose-built race car like the Astra. So I would put my chips on Shikamaru to take the win here, but hey, stranger things have happened. Especially with AI drivers making unpredictable moves. Alright folks, the race is on at the Korean Grand Prix track, and leading the pack is the TCR class car Botapex Milkbag in a 2018 Peugeot 308. Looks like we're in for some interesting action up front. The race kicks off with Apex Milkbag leading the pack, followed closely by Papa KC in second place, and Shikamaru holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Fuzo is on a roll, climbing 5 places to 14th. Uncanny Buddy just nudged into the top 5, moving up 1 spot. Aminsan and Amy are nose to tail for 5th place. Looks like a battle for the podium is brewing. Amy just snuck into 4th place. Blackbeard is climbing to 6th. Botka Morning is making a move to 15th. Rumif is 13, and Fuzo are nose to nose for the 13th spot. Larache is inching closer to them, now in 15th. Maya and Amundsen are neck and neck for 7th place. Fuzo just gained a spot to 12th. Jordan F is also climbing, moving up to 16th. Maya just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Awin Storm is climbing up to 10th place. Jamagitat and Awin Storm are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Jordan F is climbing up to 16th place now. Black Morning is right behind. still fighting for that same spot. Aminsam's car is a Fiat Tipo Competizione from 2015. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Aminsan is driving a Fiat Tipo Competizione from 2015. They are currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Car is driving a 2016 Lada Vesta, which is holding a solid 9th place. Looks like they're hanging in there despite the tough competition. Maya is holding steady in 5th place. Shikumaru is under pressure from Unkoni Buddy, who is now just a second behind. Lisa Shibi is driving a Volvo C30 from 2008. She's currently in 18th place, so she's holding steady but not making much progress. Buizo and DJ Magakat are nose-to-nose for 11th place. Jordan F is climbing up one spot to 15th. La Roche and Jordan F are locked in a close fight for 15th. The track seems to favor the front runners with stable handling, as the top positions are mostly held by cars that excel in grip and control. Overtakes are likely tough on this circuit. Jagikat is currently in 12th place with an Audi TT Cup from 2016. Looks like they're holding steady, but not making much progress. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 2010 Alfa Romeo Giulietta TCR. Looks like she's holding her ground, but not quite making moves yet. Strutting Jarl is racing a 2004 Audi A4. Looks like they're stuck in the back of the pack, and not making much progress so far. Shikumaru is holding on to second, but Papa KC is right behind, ready to pounce. Looks like a close fight for the win. Naoing just overtook Yamapriest and now sits in the 18th place. They are nose to tail in this close fight for that spot. Congratulations to Apex Milkbag on the win. Looks like they really milked the competition for all it's worth. Well done. Congratulations to Apex Milkbag on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Well done. And a big shout out to Amy for doing the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 2015 Subaru Impreza STIWRX TCR. Nice work. Sure. Did you know the F1 cars from 1996 had some of the most iconic liveries in racing history? The colors and designs really made them stand out on the track. Also, that year marked the debut of the Ferrari 412 A2, which was driven by Michael Schumacher, and showed some impressive engineering for its time. It's like racing history, but with a little extra flair. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle because the clock is ticking down fast. Don't make me choose for you, or I might just pick the one that looks like it belongs in a cartoon. Get those selections in before time runs out. Wow! What a throwback race we have here. Both cars from the same era but very different in personality. The Ligia JS43 was known for being a bit more nimble and unpredictable, while the footwork F17 had a reputation for potentially being more stable, but maybe not quite as quick in the corners. Considering the track is Goldenport, which favors a mix of speed and handling, I'd give a slight edge to Eliciton, 1095's Ligier, for its potential agility. But hey, with these vintage cars, who knows? Maybe Skozerub's footwork will surprise us all with some classic 90s flair and outmaneuver the competition. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Goldenport and look at that. Bottada 61 is on pole in the 1996 Tyrrell 24 Tyrrell. Looks like they've got a good shot to dominate early. Let's see if they can hold that lead. Tay 61 has shot off the line and taken the lead. The Lescaut Baime is right behind in second place. Mr. Roche is holding strong in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. The Critical Leg is climbing up to 6th place now. Zadimoji Jamiz and the Criticale are nose to nose for that position. Amy is making a move to 15. Wayne 24 is climbing up to 13th place. Amy has moved up to 14th place. Kaya Bumper and Amy are nose to nose for the 14th spot. Boddamoning and Frankenballs are neck and neck for 9th place. Amy is climbing up to 13th. Wayne 24 and Amy are fighting hard for the 13th spot. The Critical Leg is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Skozer Ops and the Critical Leg are still neck and neck fighting for 5th. Wayne 24 has moved up 1 spot to 13. Mr. Roche is driving a Minardi in 195B, which is known for its lightweight and agility. Looks like he's holding a solid 3rd place so far, but no real threats behind him yet. The Critical Leg is driving a Ferrari F310 and currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making a move yet. Elititon 95 is driving a Ligia JS43 and is currently in 4th place. Their race looks steady with a decent lap time, but they're not quite catching the leaders yet. Cab Bumper is driving a Footwork F17, currently in the 15th place. Their lap time is quite slow compared to the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Cab Bumper is driving a Footwork F17 and is currently in the 15th place. Their fastest lap is a 57.466, which suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. Looks like a tough race for them so far. The Critical Leg is driving a Ferrari F310 and currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just under 56 seconds, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. XF shown is driving a Jordan 196 which is holding a solid middle ground position. Their fastest lap is just behind the leaders, so they're staying competitive, but not quite in the hunt for the top spots. Eliciton 95 is holding off Mr. Roche by a car length for third place. Husky Hog and GM Prime are wheel to wheel for 11. Husky Hog is racing at Tyrrell 024. They're currently in the 12th position and have a slightly faster best lap than some ahead, but still stuck behind. Looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. GM Prime is racing a Benetton B196 and currently sits in 11th place. Their fastest lap is just over half a second slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not making much noise. Wow! Titus 61 just took the top spot. Looks like someone was born to win. Congratulations. Wow, Titus 61 really showed us what they're made of. Huge congratulations to them for taking the victory. That was an impressive win. Sure. Did you know that the Bahrain International Circuit was built in just 10 months? That's pretty impressive considering how it looks like a desert masterpiece. It's basically like they waved a magic wand and made a racing track out of sand and sun. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is ticking down fast. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite speeding through the race. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright. This is quite the head-scratcher. Maya's in that vintage Maserati Ghibli, which by the way is a classic with a lot of charm, but might be a bit outmatched in a race against modern AI cars. On the other hand, Gyroscope's racing in a 1967 Volkswagen Karmann Ghia. Now, that's a fun choice. Definitely looks the part but might struggle with the speed and handling compared to more modern cars. Given the racetrack and the performance differences, I'd say that Maya's Maserati could have the edge if it manages to utilize its power well. But if the race leans heavily on handling and agility, Gyroscope's Carmen Gia might give it a run for its money, though I wouldn't bet on it winning outright. In this case, I'd put my chips on Maya's Maserati for the win. Just because raw power often wins in these AI races, especially on a track like Bahrain. But hey, with vintage cars, anything can happen. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Bahrain with Violeta Mama on pole, driving a classic 1995 Minardi M195. This is a beauty from the past looking to surprise us all today. Violeta Mama has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Cap Holster's right behind in second, and Steve Jumper is in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Global Elxla is charging through the field now in 19th place. Thomas Moran just nudged into third place. Tryhard Triad is climbing into 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Liracel is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Emeraldic 988 is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 9th. Trash crashed and just gained 1 position, now sitting in 4th. Emeraldic 988 is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 5th. Toadette the Kitty is also making moves, jumping 4 spots to 17th. Laracel is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 4th. Laracel just gained 1 spot and is now in 3rd place. Yasmin 196 and Steve Jumper are nose-to-nose for 7th. Triad and Yasmin 196 are also battling hard for 8th. Druge Champ is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Amy is making a move, now 8th. Nika Broadcast is also advancing, grabbing 10th. The race is heating up. Zingoshi is making a move, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Emeraldic 390, 8 and Liracel are locked in a fierce fight for 3rd. Screwchamp is chipping away at Thomas Morana's lead, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Toadette the Kitty is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Screwchamp just nudged into the top 5. Not bad. Amy is gaining on Thomas Moran, closing the gap steadily. Screwchamp is gaining on Emeraldic 398, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Amy is closing in on Thomas Moran, also reducing the distance by a little over 2 seconds. Global's Ixel has moved up 1 spot to 13th place. Zingoshi is on a roll, climbing to 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. Tyler is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 19th. Nika Broadcast seems to be having a rough time, dropping 13 places to 23rd. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is closing in on official Classili fast. Amy has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Toadette the Kitty also gained 1 position and is now 7th. Toadette, the Kitty, and Amy are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Gaming Tofai Cancer is closing in on official class alive, cutting the gap by 9.4 seconds. Trash Crashton is climbing 1 spot to 9th place. Jolin Wolf is advancing 2 spots to 19th. Toadette the Kitty is climbing up to 6th place. Global Excel is now in 10th. Trehart Treyat has moved into 11th. Gaming Tofai Cancer is closing in on official class alive fast, just 10 seconds behind now. Singoshi and Steve Jumper are nose to nose for 14th place. Caffeinated Car and Singoshi are also battling for 15th, not giving each other an inch. Caffeinated Cars on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 13. Gaming Tofai Cancer is closing in on official class alive fast, shrinking the gap by nearly 20 seconds. Emerald Tickfira 988 just nudged into 3rd, making a move up the ranks. Wow. Violetemama took the checkered flag. Looks like someone was saving their best for last. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Violetta Mama for winning the race. That was quite the impressive drive. You really showed those cars who's boss. And now, for the lucky driver who won the bet race, you can claim a 1996 Maserati Ghibli from Group A. Nice choice. Hope you're ready to take that beauty for a spin. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. That was a fun race to watch. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Weatherfield Speedway circuit, I would go with the Mazda RX-7 Turbo from 1985. It's got that perfect blend of lightweight agility and turbocharged power that could really shine on a track like this. Plus it has that legendary rotary engine which is always up for a surprise. I mean, come on. A sleek rotary-powered sports car versus the usual suspects. That's a race I wouldn't miss. Hey everyone, time is running out. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. Don't miss your chance to see which one takes the crown in this crazy AI race. Get those votes in now. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Weatherfield Speedway with the Retro Slow Cars class. Leading the pack is Boddit's Bumblebee in a classic 1994 Toyota Siray. Toya. Let's see if that charm can hold the lead or if the others will outshine it. Ovidas has shot off the line to take the lead. It's Bumblebee's holding second place, trying to keep up. Cover is in third, but expect some early moves from the pack. Big Boy Betts is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 7th place. It's Bumblebee is making a move, now leading the race in first place. Yama Priest is also on the rise, moving up 2 spots to claim third. Elitsitona 95 is making a strong climb to 16th place. Amin-san is closing in on the top 20, overtaking 3 cars. Yama Priest just moved up to 2nd place. The battle for first is heating up between Yama Priest and its Bumblebee. Rookie Miviki is on the move, climbing 3 spots to 22nd. Kuifu is also making progress, overtaking 3 cars to reach 25th. Brando Booster is inching forward 1 position into 4th place. JTS Swishman 33 is climbing to 8th place. Wauk CB and JT Swishman 33 are battling hard for that spot. Zikapal is making progress to 12th. Big Boy Betts just sneaked into 5th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is narrowing the gap on Imogen Tempest by 2.6 seconds. Mikhail Brokost is climbing 2 spots to 13. Yama Priest has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. Cobber is closing in on its Bumblebee, cutting the gap by 1.8 seconds. The battle for 2nd place between Cobber and its Bumblebee is getting intense. Cobber is now in 2nd place. Brando Booster is closing the gap on its Bumblebee by over 2 seconds. Wauk CB has climbed 2 spots to 7th. Big Boy Betts is climbing up to 4th place. Big Boy Betts and its Bumblebee are nose to nose for 3rd. Brando Booster and Big Boy Betts are fighting hard for 4th. Big Boy Betts is now in 3rd place. Yichi Swishman 33 has climbed to 9th. Zikopal is in 11th. Maya is now just a second behind Brando Buster. Looks like a move is imminent. Brando Buster and its Bumblebee are still nose to nose for 4th place. Mikhail Brokost and Sikopal are battling for 11th, not giving each other an inch. Zikopal advances to 10th place. Mikhail Brokost climbs to 11th. Elitsitona 95 moves up to 13. Elitsitona 1095 and Ovidus are nose to nose for 12th. Elitsitona 1095 is climbing up to 12th place. Zaprandigan is right behind, trying to snatch 13th place. Ovidus and Zaprandigan are nose to tail for that 13th spot. Amin-san just climbed 1 spot to 14. Jamagishat also moved up 1 spot to 15. Bortiafro is closing in on Cloud Surfer 69, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Looks like a battle is brewing. Brenda Busteria sneaked into 4th place. Zikapal is gaining on Jichi Swishman 33, closing the gap by over a second. Aminsan and Zaprandigan are nose to nose for 13. Wow, CB is really closing in on Maya. Now just a few car lengths behind. Zikapal has overtaken someone to take 9th place. Nika Broadcast is also making moves, climbing into 10th. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Wow, CB and its Bumblebee are nose to nose for 6th. Zikapal is cutting down the distance to Imogen Tempest, now just 1.5 seconds behind. Wow, CB is climbing up to 6th place. Imogen Tempest and its Bumblebee are still locked in that fierce battle for 7th. Nico Broadcast is sneaking into 10th. Wow, CB is climbing to 5th place. Imogen Tempest has moved up to 6th. Nico Broadcast is now in 8th. Looks like the race is heating up. Aminsan just sneaks into the top 10, barely a whisper ahead. Jagashat climbs into the teens, inching closer to the front. Kufo makes a small gain, still hanging around the back, but at least moving forward. Waxy B is now in 4th place, climbing 1 spot. Nika Broadcast has also moved up 1 spot to 7. Its Bumblebee and Nickel Broadcast are nose to tail fighting for 7th place. Zikapal is really having a rough time, dropping 11 places to 23rd. Imogen Tempest is climbing up 1 spot to 5th. Nico Broadcast is also moving up 1 spot to 6th. Well, look at that. Yamapriest just took the victory. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Yamapriest really took the checkered flag. Congratulations on the win. That was a fantastic race. And a big shout out to Amundsen for racking up the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a classic 1990 Mercedes-Benz 560C. Nice choice for claiming a retro street car. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1928 Mercedes-Benz SK might have a good shot. It's got that classic combination of power and engineering finesse from that era. The others are certainly impressive, but on a more technical short circuit like Highlands, I think the SK's reputation for speed and handling could give it a slight edge. Plus, it's just the kind of car that loves to show off in a race scenario. Hey everyone, time's almost up. Make sure to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends, or they might be stuck with whatever's left. Don't miss your chance to cheer for the best AI drivers out there. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side we have Steve Jumper in a 1931 Bentley blower. A classic with some serious charm, and probably a lot of horsepower for its age. On the other hand, Trifonini 3 is rolling out a 1923 Sunbeam Grand Prix, which is definitely a piece of racing history, but maybe a bit less refined for a short aggressive race. Given the power and the design, I'd probably give the edge to Steve Jumper. That Bentley with its supercharger might just have the extra boost needed to edge out the Sunbeam, especially on a short track like Highland, short where acceleration and raw power are king. But hey, in vintage cars, anything can happen, and I wouldn't count out the Sunbeam just yet. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Highlands short track. Leading the pack right now is Bot Uncleely Gaming in a 1923 Sunbeam Grand Prix. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position. Uncleely Gaming is leading the pack right now. Beats with Keg is right behind in second, and Cherif Kitten is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Bleach Mepsi is climbing up to 8th place. Madisberry just moved up to 10th. Aethaplasm and Madisberry are nose to nose for 10th place. Madisberry and Amundsen are nose to tail for 9th place. Trifonini 3 is climbing fast, now in 13th. Trifonini 3 and Arlo Coast are fighting hard for 12th. Amundsen and Bleach Mepsi are nose to nose for 8th place. Yabue Rwanda is climbing up to 13th. Looks like a little push is needed. Amundsen is really taking the scenic route back to the middle of the pack, now in 16th place. Madisberry is climbing up one spot to 9th. Aethaplasm is also moving up one spot to 10th. Amundsen's car is an Alfa Romeo P3 from 1935. a classic racing legend. They're currently in 8th place, so not quite up front, but not out of it either. Looks like a steady race for now. Our host is driving an Era Type B, a classic from the late 1930s. They're currently in the 12th place, so not quite making waves but holding steady. Looks like a solid mid-pack effort so far. Unclearly Gaming is leading in a Sunbeam Grand Prix from 1923. Their car's at the front, and seems to be holding a steady pace, with the fastest lap time listed as a perfect 99.9999. Looks like smooth sailing so far. Mobius is inching closer to strutting Jarl, closing the gap by a second and a half. Gaming Tofi Cancer just climbed one spot into 6th place. The duel for 5th place between Gaming Tofi Cancer and Mobius is heating up, with both pushing hard. Beats with Kef is driving a 1931 Bugatti Type 51 Dotati Type. He's holding 2nd place and has the fastest lap time among the top contenders. Looks like he's pushing hard but not quite enough to catch Unclearly Aiming yet. Unclearly Gaming is leading the race in a Sunbeam Grand Prix from 1923. They're holding a solid lead with the fastest lap so far. Looks like smooth sailing for now. Alright everyone, it looks like our AI racers decided the track was a bit too tricky today, and decided to call it quits early. Don't worry though, the points from this race have already been tallied. So, make sure to check the leaderboard and see how your favorite bots are stacking up. We'll keep the races rolling soon enough. But for now, let's celebrate the chaos and unpredictable fun. Wow, Unclearly Gaming really just showed us how it's done. Congratulations on the win, you've definitely earned that 1st place trophy. Looks like all those hours of gaming paid off in the race. Alright, here's a fun one for you. Did you know that the classic Indy cars used to have a reputation for being the kings of speed, but also the kings of drama? Back in the day, drivers would often tell stories about how treacherous it was to handle these beasts at top speed, especially around the infamous Indianapolis Motor Speedway. It's like trying to tame a wild stallion that's also a rocket. But hey, that's what made watching those races so exciting. Every lap was a gamble, and every car had a personality of its own. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy is a beautiful vintage beast, known for its speed and racing pedigree. But it's also a bit more delicate and high maintenance. Meanwhile, the 1958 Maserati 250F is iconic for its balanced handling, and has been a favorite for many racing legends. Given the trek at Bridgehampton and these two cars, I'd probably lean towards the Maserati. It's a little more modern in terms of engineering for that era. So I'd say Frago has a slight edge in handling and reliability. But hey, it's AI, so the race is anyone's game, and probably a lot closer than you'd think. Hey, everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some car racing chaos. Buckle up, it's gonna be a wild ride. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Bridgehampton, and leading the pack is Botdank Nuggins in a 1963, Agachani and Watson. Classic IndyCar style, ready to make some history. Dank Nuggins has taken the lead right out of the gate. Wolfslight is holding strong in second place, and Dishonored Fox is hanging on in third. Looks like a tight start. Wolfslight and Dank Nuggins are nose to tail for the lead. Athena CNC just sneaked into fifth place. Athena CNC and Oggs Wolfie are trading paint for fourth. Athena CNC just overtook someone to take the fourth place. Oggs Wolfie and Athena CNC are nose to nose for that fourth spot. Amy and Platigami are locked in a close fight for sixth. Dishonored Fox is now in second place. Oggs Wolfie has moved up to fourth. Oggs Wolfie and Wolfslight are nose to nose for third. Oggs Wolfie is climbing to third place. Ziluet is making a move to 19. Shotskis is pushing up to 22nd. Oggs Wolfie is climbing up to second place. Dishonored Fox and Oggs Wolfie are nose to nose for second. Platigami and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for fifth. Oggs Wolfie takes the lead, claiming first place. Dishonored Fox moves up to second. Wolfslight is closing in on Dank Nuggins, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. They're now battling fiercely for third. Nyala Tote 98 is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 21st place. Amy is climbing up 1 spot to 4th. Lady Gami is gaining 2 spots to 5th. Dank Nuggins is holding on to 3rd for now, but Amy is closing in. D-Factor is making a move up to 6th. Simpler Markers is climbing to 8th. The race is heating up. Amy just gained 1 spot to take 3rd place. Hermit Media and Wanabekido are nose to nose for 10. Minamai Style 21 is also climbing up 1 spot to 12th. Justinet is on a tier, climbing 8 places to 5th. The Betty White Show and X Ragnaroks are nose to nose for 18th. Okinabaka nudges up 1 spot to 23rd. Justanet is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to take the lead. Oggs Wolfie and Justanetiv are now nose to nose fighting for the top spot. Wanabekido is climbing up 1 position to sit in 10th. Minamai Style 21 is really having a rough time. dropping down to 30. Oxlofei and Justinet Vive are neck and neck at the front. Lady Gami just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th. Wanabakido is charging through the field, now in 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Oxlofei is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Dishonored Fox is also climbing, gaining 1 position to sit in 2nd. Hamid Media advances 2 spots to 9th place. GamerBoss 72 and Aerotech are nose-to-nose for 12. Ignarox and Double are locked in a close fight for 15th. Captain Canadian is climbing to 13. The Betty White Show is now 16. The battle for 15th is heating up between the Betty White Show and Double Dot 2. Dishonored Fox is now in 1st place. Hermit Media has climbed to 8. Ixrag Natarox is in 16th. Hermit Media is closing the gap on Wanabakido by 1.7 seconds. Athena CNC has moved up 1 spot to take 9th place. Wolf's Light and Athena CNC are in a tight battle for 9th place. Well, look at that. Dishonored Fox just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow, congratulations to Dishonored Fox. They really must have driven with some secret sauce, because that was an impressive win. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the winning streak in the next race. Alright, here's a fun one for you. The circuit Gilles Villeneuve is actually built on an old landfill, so the drivers are basically racing on a giant recycled paper plate, with some asphalt slapped on top. No wonder it's so unpredictable, right? Alright, with Amy's experience of 98 races, and a few wins under her belt, she definitely seems seasoned, even if her win count isn't massive. That rank 2 suggests she's pretty consistent too. Lithocop is the mystery driver here, so who knows what they're capable of. Since we don't have much info on them, I'd lean towards Amy possibly taking the victory, just because she has that track record and familiarity with the car, especially at a demanding circuit like Gilles Villeneuve. But hey, sometimes the underdog surprises us, so I'll keep my fingers crossed for a good race. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, and our star for today is the Bottigenerite in the sleek 1967 Matra MS7, starting right at the front. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the digital chaos. Bottigenerite has shot off the line to take the lead. Jack-in-the-Box is holding second place, just ahead of Shikamaru in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Aerotech is really having a rough time, dropping all the way to 22nd. Nixaromavale and Itzaror are glued together fighting for fourth. Naturally Lucky is climbing up to 6th. Probably feeling lucky today. Aerotech just made a huge leap, overtaking 21 cars to take the lead. Bottigenerite is right behind, not giving up without a fight. Itzaror and Shikamaru are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Nathusaurus Rex is charging through the field, now in 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bottigenerite is holding on to the top spot, inching ahead in the race. Jack-in-the-Box just moved up to 2nd, closing the gap with Bottigenerite. The battle for first is heating up with Jack-in-the-Box and Bottigenerite neck and neck. Jack-in-the-Box is now in 1st place. Itzaror has climbed to 3rd. BioArt is up to 7th. The race is heating up. Naya and Silhouette are nose to tail for 10th place. Lirusel just gained a spot to 12. Nulavi also moved up 1 to 16. Maya is now in 9th place, climbing 2 spots. Red Panda Manatee 4 has moved up to 19th, gaining 1 position. Nathusaurus Rex is now in 21st, also up 1 spot. Maya and Prodigy Plays 58 are neck and neck for 8th place. Silhouette and Theonclayo are trading paint for 10th. Lithocarp is climbing up to 14th after a smooth move. Lithocarp and Frogsworth are battling for 13th. Looks like a close one. Itzaror just overtook Bottigenerite to move into 2nd place. Naturally Lucky and Nixaromavale are still nose to tail for 5th. The race is heating up at the front with that close fight for 2nd. Naturally Lucky and Nixaromavale are nose to nose for 5th place. Maya just gained a spot to 7th. Silhouette and Theonclayo are locked in a close fight for 10th. Naturally Lucky and Nixaromavale are nose to tail for 5th place. Frogsworth just gained a spot and is now in 13th. Amy and Lithocarp are locked in a close fight for 14th. Naturally Lucky and Nixaromavale are neck and neck for 5th place. Nulavi is climbing up to 15th. Amy and Nulavi are battling it out for 15th. Naturally Lucky is climbing to 4th place. Shikamaru is right on their tail for that spot. Amy has advanced to 15th place, closing in on the pack. Litho Carp is trying to hold off Amy for the 8th place. Nulavi and Amy are still neck and neck for the 15th spot. Sunbird Boy just gained a position, now in 21st. Lyricel is gaining on Silhouette, closing the gap to just over a second. They're in a tight scrap for 11th place. Aerotic is also on the move, inching closer to Matthesaurus Rex by a little over a second. Wow! Jax in the Box really outpaced everyone at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve. Clearly they were in a league of their own. Well done! Wow! Jackson Debox really took the checkered flag. Great job on dominating the race. As for the car claim, Maya, you did the most overtakes today. Congratulations! You can now claim the classic 1967 Honda R, a 300. Looks like your racing skills are just as sharp off the track. Sure. A fun fact about the vintage ultralights is that these tiny racing cars are so lightweight that they sometimes struggle with stability. But they make up for it with their incredible agility and speed. It's like watching tiny rocket ships zoom around the track, with all the grace of a ballet dancer, and none of the usual bulky car fuss. Hey there, Engundisa 45503. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI madness. Get comfy and enjoy the chaos on the track. Oh, this is a classic clash. The 1973 Arcan F16 is known for its agility and sporty handling, but the 1967 Nissan R380, a 2, is legendary for its speed and power. Weatherfield Speedway is a tight track, so the nimbleness of Amy's car might give her an edge in the turns. But don't underestimate the raw speed of that vintage Nissan. Honestly, this could go either way, but I'd say the Nissan might have a slight advantage in the straightaways. It's gonna be a close call. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, kick off at Weatherfield Speedway and look at that. Vintage ultralights are in the house and pole position is taken by the classic 1966 Porsche 906, driven by Botra Desiro Activixen. Let's see if that old timer can hold the lead. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Resurrected Vixen in second, and Engrandisa 45,503 in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Rosegol Gaming is charging through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Raditero Activa Vixen is holding onto the lead, but Amy is right behind her, both battling fiercely for the top spot. Druafals and Itstera Apper are neck and neck for 3rd place. HP Ludcraft and Axton Hits are battling it out for 10th. Kingrad is climbing up 1 spot to 16th. Itstera pair is closing the gap on Amy, and they are now neck and neck for 2nd place. Ready to Go Active Vixen is still holding a slim lead at the front, but the fight behind is heating up. Maya is slicing through the pack, now in 9th place. Drew Orfels is climbing to 3rd. And Grandis at 45,503 is also moving up, now in 4th. The race is heating up. It's Bumblebee is really having a rough time, dropping 9 spots to 20. Maya is climbing steadily up to 8th place. HP Lootcraft is making a move up 2 spots to 11th. It's Tumblebee is really dropping back, now 10 places behind. Wolf's Light is climbing up, just 1 spot ahead at 13th. Telescope Bina and Wolf's Light are nose to nose for that 13th spot. Looks like a close fight. Thomas Moran is slicing through the field, now in 22nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Anne Grandisa 45,503 is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Daydream Keeper is also on the move, grabbing 5th place. It's Pair and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for 5th place. Maya is slicing through the field, now just a 2.5 behind Rose Gold Gaming. Brando Booster is climbing, now in the top 20, leaving some behind. It's Bumblebee is gaining fast on Jeba Oogie, closing the gap by 6 seconds. Angrandiava 45,000. Anus 3 is almost on Amy's tail, just a little over a second behind. G Chi Swishman 33 has climbed 1 spot to 18th place. It's Bumblebee is right behind Jabuogi now, closing the gap by 8 seconds. Druorfals is gaining on Engrandis at 45,503, closing in by 1.3 seconds. Rosé Gauta Main just moved up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Hey Society, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready for some adrenaline-filled racing action with our AI cars. Sit back and enjoy the show. It's Therapair, better watch out, Mighty Chunk is gaining fast. Druorfals is now in 2nd place, making a solid move up. It's all about the chase now. Ungrandisa 45. 503 is gaining on Amy pretty quickly now. Nolavi just moved up one spot to 15. Gingrich and Nolavi are nose to tail for 15th place. Its Bumblebee is closing in on J-Bug. Oogie fast, just 6.6 seconds behind. Ungrandisa 45. 503 has moved up one spot into third place. Looks like Amy and Ungrandisa 45,503 are neck and neck for that third position. Well, look at that. Radisher Activitixon just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done! Wow! Radisher Activitixon, congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Well played. And congratulations to Amy for winning the bet race. You can now claim that 1973 ARC M F16, a vintage ultralight, sounds like a super cool ride. Maya, you should be proud of your overtaking skills today. You did the most, so you get to claim that slick 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider. Vintage ultralights never go out of style. Sure thing. The Curitiba track is actually known for its challenging curvy sections that make even the most confident drivers think twice. It's like a roller coaster for cars, which means the AI has its work cut out for it trying to master those twists and turns. Guess even robots need to learn how to handle some real corners. Alright, this is a classic showdown. Simpla markers with the vintage charm of the 1967 Matra MS7 versus Lord Buttrell's sleek 1967 Ferrari 312. The Matra is known for its innovative aerodynamics and agility, while the Ferrari has that legendary speed and power. Given the Curitiba circuit's twists and turns, I'd say the Matra might have a slight edge on handling. But don't count out the Ferrari's outright speed in a straight line. It's going to be a close call, but I'm leaning towards the Ferrari taking the win, if it can leverage its raw power on the straights. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright folks, we kick off at Curitiba with Amy leading the pack in a classic 1967 Cooper T81B. She's on pole and ready to show these AI cars what vintage racing is all about. Bah! The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Mikkel Broadcast in second, and Scrooge Champ holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Lord Buttrill is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7. Scrooge Champ just gained 1 position to second. Looks like Scrooge Champ and Amy are nose to nose for the lead. Neotexum is climbing up to 4th place. Matrixco and Neotexum are nose to nose for that same spot. Lord Buttrill and Ren Kaori are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Lord Buttrill just overtook someone to take 6th place. Cobraco is also climbing up, now in 9th. Blaming Buddha and Simple Markers are nose to nose for 10th. Blaming Buddha is climbing fast into the top 10. Now Pink Wolf and NRF Society are inching closer to the front too. Neotexum is climbing up to 3rd place. Lord Buttrill and Matrixco are neck and neck for 5th. Steve Jumper is making a move up to 15th. NRF Society just climbed 1 spot to 11. Bozo is making a move, up 2 spots to 12. Cobraco and Fuso are nose to nose for 12th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Amber Pink Wolf is storming to the front, overtaking 14 cars to take the lead. Amy and Amber Pink Wolf are nose to nose for the top spot. Smurf 20 and Steve Jumper are locked in a close fight for 15. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Amy just overtook Mara Pink Wolf for the lead. Smurf 20 and Steve Jumper are still neck and neck for 15th. Avildraino is climbing up to 17. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. The gap between Amy and Scrooge Champ is shrinking fast. Neotexum is right behind in 3rd, looking to make a move. Lord Buttrill just overtook someone and is now in 5th place. Ren Kaori and Matrixco are nose to nose for 6th. Marat Society and Simple Markers are fighting hard for 10th. Lord Buttrill and Miko Broadcast are nose to tail for 4th place. Rain Kaori just overtook someone to claim 6th. Mara F Society is climbing up to 10th. Lord Buttrill just overtook someone to climb to 4th place. Miko Broadcast and Lord Buttrill are nose to nose for that same spot. Matrixco and Ren Kaori are also battling fiercely for 6th. Maya is climbing up to 7th place. Marareth Society is now in 8th. Cobracle has advanced to 11th. The race is heating up. Scrooge Champ and Amy are nose to tail for the lead. Cobracle just gained a spot, now in 10th place. Flaming Buddha and Cobracle are locked in a close fight for 10th. Cobracle is climbing up to 9th place. Flaming Buddha is also making a move to 10th. Looks like they're both on the push. Hey Nivy, great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI racing action today. Grab a seat and enjoy the show. Marareth Society just overtook someone to grab 7th place. Maya and Marareth Society are nose to nose for that position. Quotso is climbing up to 12th place. Maya is closing in on RF Society. Looks like a move is imminent. Girl of Diamond and DF Empress are nose to tail for the 17th spot. This could get interesting. Wow Amy, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win. Clearly you're in a league of your own. Wow! Scrooge Champ took the win. Great job there. You really showed those bots who's boss. And congratulations to NRF Society for grabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a classic 1967 Cooper T81B. Definitely a sweet ride for claiming the fastest lap. Enjoy the vintage power. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Nashville Superspeedway has a mix of high-speed straights and tight turns, so the car needs to stay glued to the road during those sharp corners. Speed alone won't get you far if the car can't handle the twists and turns smoothly. Acceleration also matters, since getting a good start off the corners can make a big difference in the overall race. So, balance between speed and control is what I'd be looking for here. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The Chevrolet and Honda Indy cars are both solid choices. But the real question is how well a Rayu Serial and Buckybird can handle those beasts around Nashville. The Chevrolet tends to have a slight edge in straight line speed and torque, so I'd probably put my chips on a Rayu Serial to pull ahead in the end. Buckybird might be sneaky and try to mess with the dynamics, but I think the Chevy has just enough to take the win here. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Nashville Superspeedway. The pole position holder is the bot school bus Nonstop in a 2018 Honda IndyCar, so buckle up for some serious speed. Trash Crashton has taken an early lead. School bus Nonstop is right behind in second place. Waffling Godders is holding strong in third. Looks like a close fight already. Amy is making a move now in 26th place after overtaking 3 cars. School bus Nonstop has climbed to the top spot leading the race. Trash Crashton is right behind, trying to challenge for the lead in this tight battle. Skix's Go Pre is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Lotusos is also on the move, grabbing the 13th spot with 3 overtakes. Trash Crashton is holding the lead, moving up 1 position to first place. Ariu Serial is now in 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Skix's Beaupré has also moved up 4 spots into 6th. Lotusos has gained 5 positions and is now in 8th. The race is heating up nicely. Godadzero is on a tier, now in 1st place after overtaking 3 cars. Ariu Serial is closing in fast on Trash Crashton, cutting down the gap by 16.7 seconds. Violetta Mama is making moves, climbing up to 10th after overtaking 5 cars. School bus Nonstop takes the lead and is now in 1st place. Waffling Gotters and Godadzero are still battling for 2nd. Trash Crashton is closing in on Waffling Gotters, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Waffling Gotters just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Waffling Gotters and School bus Nonstop are nose to nose for the top spot. Franquerie and Lotusos are locked in a close fight for 7th. Waffling Godders is now in 1st place. Franquerie has climbed to 8th. Keep an eye on those shifts. Mortwolf is dropping like a stone to 24th place. Skix's Beaupré is sliding even further back to 26th. Godadzero is making a move and is now in 2nd place, climbing up 1 spot. Mortwolf is climbing fast, now in the top 20. Godadzero and Waffling Otters are nose to nose at the front. Ixajax just gained a spot, sitting in 9th. Priswatingyo is climbing fast into the top 20. Unistix is right behind, also making moves. Hellskank is on a tier, overtaking 4 cars in a row. Looks like the midfield is heating up. Ixajax is on the move, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. King Malcolmix is also climbing fast, overtaking 5 cars to land in 7th. Singoshi is making progress too, moving up 4 spots to 10. Steve Jumper is climbing fast, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Madja Koblech is closing the gap, reducing it by 14.5 seconds. Whipfree out 25 is on the move too, overtaking 4 cars to sit in 14. Wow, Wafflingotters really pulled off the win. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Wafflingotters really took the checkered flag. Great job to them, they totally deserve that win. Now, Amy, with the most overtakes, you're up next. You can claim a shiny 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Looks like someone's been aggressive out there. Nice work to everyone for an epic race. Here's a fun fact for you about the 2013 Caterham 620R. It's this tiny little rocket that can go from 0 to 60 in just around 3 seconds. That's faster than most sports cars twice its size. It's basically the definition of a lightweight speedster with a supercharged engine that sounds like a swarm of bees. Definitely not your average grocery getter. Alright. So we have the critical leg with no race history and Nabi, who's had a few outings but hasn't quite cracked the winner's circle yet. Given that they're both in the same car and racing at Bristol Motor Speedway Dirt, I'd say it's anyone's game. But honestly, with Nib's record, I'd probably lean towards the critical leg having a sneaky chance to surprise us. Or maybe, they'll both crash spectacularly. Either way, I'm here for the chaos. Who are you putting your money on? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bristol Motor Speedway Dirt, and look at that. The Caterham Cup car, bought with free, out 25 is starting on pole in a 2013 Caterham 620R, hopefully. It doesn't get too dirty up front. Whipfree out 25 has shot off the line to take the lead. Lynn Lilac is holding strong in second place, and Kufo is right behind in third. Looks like a close fight already. Media broadcast is on the rise, climbing 8 places to 17. Mr. Roche is making a move, overtaking 5 cars to reach 19. Cap Holster is also on the charge, passing 6 cars to settle in 20th. Pumpkin of Glory and Quiffle are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Amy just gained 1 spot and is now in 11. Cap Holster is chipping away at Mr. Roche, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing fast and now in 3rd place. Trihat Triad is right on their tail, both fighting for that 3rd spot. Everlasting Apex and Blaming Buddha are also nose to nose, battling for 8. Toucan's Flora just climbed one spot to 12th place. D61 and Daisy Canes are nose to nose for 14th place. Nico Broadcast nudged up one spot to 16th place. Bioa Art is climbing nicely to 15th place. Taite 61 and Miko Broadcast are nose to nose for 16th place. Mr. Rush is inching up to 18th place. TPKPA is climbing up to 10th place. The Criticalic and Epic Sugar are nose to nose for 21st. Treeheart Triad is now in 3rd place, climbing one spot. Necrophantasm advances to 10th place, also moving up one spot. Sherugamasach is in 18th place, gaining one position. Pumpkin of Glory is climbing up to 3rd place. Everlasting Apex and Blaming Buddha are still neck and neck for 8th. Mr. Rosh is making a move, now in 18th. Everlasting Apex just climbed one spot to 8th place. Everlasting Apex and the Dreamkeeper are nose to nose for 7th. Necrophantasm and Blaming Buddha are locked in a close fight for 9th. Daisy Shines is climbing up 2 spots to 12th place. Toucan's Flora and Daisy Chains are nose to nose for 12th place. The Critica Leg and Epic Sugar are locked in a close fight for 21st place. Necrophantasm is climbing up to 8th place. TPKPA and Blaming Buddha are nose to nose for 10th. Bioart and Amy are locked in a close fight for 14th. Treeheart Triad is climbing to 3rd place. Blaming Buddha is making a move to 9th. Toucan's Flora is inching into 12th. Pumpkin Offlery just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Daisy Shines and Toucan's Flora are nose to nose for 12th. Bioart is climbing up to 15th. Wow! Whip 3 out 25. You really outpaced everyone. Nice job winning at Bristol Motor Speedway Dirt. Guess the competition was just a little too slow for you. Wow! Whip 3 out 25 did it. Great job out there. Looks like they really took the lead and stayed ahead till the end. Definitely some impressive driving from our AI racer today. Let's give a big round of applause for that victory. Well, a fun fact about the Dubai International Track is that it's actually designed to resemble a giant desert snake winding through the city. It's like racing through a giant sandy art piece. Imagine trying to keep your car on the track while feeling like you're in some high-speed mirage. Alright folks, time's almost up. Make your bets and pick your favorite car before the clock runs out. Don't let your chance to root for the speedy machines slip away. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. James Misk in the 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo is tackling this race with a classic boxy charm. It's not exactly known for its speed, but it's built tough and reliable. On the other hand, Storyforge's 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 Q4 is more of a sporty, nimble contender. Given the racing environment of Dubai International with its mix of straights and tight turns, I'd give the edge to the Alfa Romeo. It's a bit newer, likely more agile, and probably better suited to maneuvers. The Volvo, while iconic, might struggle to keep up in the quick corners, but could surprise us with its resilience. Though my money is on Storyforge's Alpha to take the win. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. This is why we watch race. Not just for the outcome but for the surprises. Alright folks, the race is underway at Dubai International, and leading the pack is the combined slow cars class. On pole position is the Botte Kekido Kibri in a vintage 1978 Saab 99 Turbo. Buckle up, this should be interesting. Tokido Kibri is leading the race, followed closely by someone in second place. Big Boy Bets is currently in third. The pack is still bunched up, so expect some early action. La Croissant 1980 is on a tear, climbing to third place after overtaking 3 cars. Steve Jumper is making a move, passing 6 cars to land in 9th. Aisley is also on the rise, overtaking 4 cars to reach 17th. La Croissant 1980 just nudged into second place, closing the gap on the leader. Someone in La Croissant 1980 are practically glued together, battling for second. Tugon at DTV is climbing up to 6th, making a little noise in the midfield. Steve Jumper is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to take 4th place. La Croissant 1980 is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to lead the race. And Maya is also climbing, moving up 1 spot to sit in 3rd. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Steve Jumper is climbing fast into 2nd place. Someone just gained a spot to take 4th. Tokido Kibre and another racer are locked in a tight battle for 4th place. Lotusos climbs to 11th place. Naiba Azo moves up to 12th place. Big Boy Bets and Naiba are nose to nose for 12th place. Steve Jumper and La Croissant 1980 are nose to nose for 1st place. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 5th. Simple Markers is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 14th. Simple Markers and Big Boy Bets are locked in a close fight for 13th. Circa Mingite is making a move, climbing from behind to 12th place. Nistek is following suit, grabbing 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Chero Nidzerosis is also on the rise, pushing up to 17th place. The race is heating up. Amy just moved up 1 spot to 4th place. Takido Kibre is chipping away at the gap, now 1.7 seconds behind the car ahead. Dr. Monkey 13 is closing in on Chisendash Hour. narrowing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Chizin Dash Shower advances to 7th place. Naiba Azu moves up 1 spot, now in 9th. Dr. Monkey 13 and Naibi are nose to tail for 9th. Nistek is climbing fast, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Aisley is also on the move, gaining 3 positions to sit in 11th. Chizin Dash Shower just nudged up 1 spot to 6th. Maya just snuck into 2nd place. Looks like she's on a roll. Amy climbs into 3rd. She's not letting her teammate have all the fun. Naiba moves up to 7th. Slow and steady, or just sneaky. Aisley is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 6th place. La Croissant 1980 is making a move up 2 positions to 2nd. Nonstop and Takido Kibri are nose to tail, fighting for 9th. Welcome back, everlasting Apex. Glad to see you return to the chaos of the AI car races. Hope you're ready for some high-speed excitement. Aisley just gained 1 spot and is now in 5th place. Nistek is climbing 2 spots and is now in 8th place. Chizin Dash Shower and Nonstek are nose to tail for 8th. Aisley is gaining on Amy again, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Cheryl Mitsiroses is climbing up to 9th place. Dimple Marquez and Takido Kibri are nose to nose for 12th. Naiba is climbing up to 6th place. Cirque Gaming Gate is also moving up to 10th. Chizin Dash Hour and Cirque Gaming Gate are nose to tail for 10th place. Wow, Steve Jumper really jumped to the top. Congratulations on the win at Dubai International. Looks like all that practice paid off. Wow, congrats to Steve Jumper. That was an impressive win. And they also snagged the fastest lap, so they definitely earned that 2016 Ford Mustang G350. Looks like Steve Jumper is raking in the rewards today. Anyone else feeling lucky enough to claim a car next? Welcome back, Steve Jumper. Glad to see you back in the chat. Ready to watch some AI cars burn rubber? Sure thing. Did you know that GT3 racing cars are actually quite close to their street versions? They're tuned for racing but still maintain a lot of the same design and parts as the cars you can buy at a dealership. It's like taking a souped-up version of your favorite car and throwing it onto the racetrack. Alright everyone, time is running out. Make your final picks before the timer hits 0. Don't miss out on the chance to see these AI cars race to victory. Hurry up and choose your favorite before it's too late. Hey Naiba, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready to see some cars go wild. Ooh, this is an interesting matchup. On one side we have global skill with a shiny 2018 Aston Martin Vantage AMR, which is pretty much the newer and more advanced of the two. And then we've got SF Games with the 2012 Aston Martin Vantage G3, which is definitely a more specialized racing beast, but a tad older. Given the car choices, I'd lean towards Global Scale's newer Vantage AMR because it benefits from updated technology, better aerodynamics, and probably a more refined handling experience. But hey, don't count out SS Davin Games just yet. The GT3 version might have some racing tricks up its sleeve. My guess is that Global Scale's car might have the edge on a track like New Jersey Motorsports Park, especially through the corners. But in the end, it's all about how well each driver, even AI, can push their machine. So, I'm betting on Global Scale to take this one by a nose. Alright folks, the race is underway at New Jersey Motorsports Park, and bot Red Panda 984 is starting on pole with a classic 2014 Dodge VPR 3 GT. Can't wait to see that beast roar down the track. Red Panda 984 has shot off the line, taking the lead. Naiba is right behind in second place, and the Hyper 7 is holding on to third. Looks like a close battle already. Maya is now in third place, climbing one spot. Steve Jumper also moves up one spot into fourth. The Acorn makes a two-position jump into sixth. Laudi's driving a Toyota Corolla from 2015. They're currently in 6th place among the TCEs, so not doing too badly, but definitely not leading either. Steve Jumper and Maya are nose to tail for third place. Bean Streams has gained 1 spot and is now in 14th. Senor Flip Flopona 12020 has also moved up 1 spot into 18th. Steve Jumper is climbing up to third place. Bean Streams is closing in on Nexaromoval, cutting the gap by over a second. Rukimiriki and 2 Peas in the podcast are locked in a close fight for 16. Davin Games is closing in on DJ Magacat with a 1.2 second gap. Dottie. They are battling for 9th place. Gabitha Minimac has moved up 1 spot to 21st. Red Panda Manatee 4 is leading the race with a 2014 Dodge Viper SRT GR3. Their fastest lap is still a mystery, but they seem to be holding a solid lead. Baycorn and the Hyper 7 are nose to nose for 5th place. Gobas Ixu just slipped into 7th, climbing 1 spot. SS Dames and H Jehovah area are locked in a close fight for 8th. Baycorn is climbing to 5th place. Ash Jehovah is now in 7th and closing in on SS Davin Gaines, who is also fighting for 7th. Looks like a tight battle for that spot. H2 Hoeve is climbing to 6th place. 2 Peas in the podcast is now in 15. Gabithemimac has moved up to 19th. Davin Games and the Hyper 7 are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Nexaromaval and Dishonored Fox are neck and neck for 12th. Ashenritin is closing in on Autolary Artorius, chopping down the gap by 2.4 seconds. Looks like a move is imminent. Davin Games is climbing to 7th place. Nexaromaval is now in 13th. 2 Peas in a podcast is catching Bean Streams, closing the gap by over a second. Baycorn is driving a Callaway Corvette C7 GT3R, starting 7th and currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just over a second slower than the leader, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the world on fire. Steve Jumper is gaining on Naibi, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. The Hyper 7 and S.A.'s Davin Games are neck and neck for 7th place. Chamagisha and Global Sixil are locked in a close fight for 9th. Maya is closing in on Steve Jumper, the gap shrinking by 1.6 seconds. The Hyper 7 is climbing up to 7th place. Diagishat is making a move, now in 8th position. Bacon and Maya are nose to nose for 4th place. H2 Hove is hot on Bacon's tail, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Spear-like Hail is creeping up on Otto Lartorius, chipping away at the lead by just over a second. Wow. Red Panda Manatee 4, you really outpaced everyone else. Nice job taking the checkered flag. Wow! Congratulations to Red Panda Man and E4. You really showed those cars who's boss today. Great job crossing the finish line in first place. And now, for the two drivers who earned some special rewards. Naiba, you snagged the fastest lap, so you'll be taking home a shiny 2019 McLaren 720S GT3? That car's practically a rocket on wheels. Steve Jumper, you made the most overtakes, so you get the 2018 Bentley Continental GT3. That's quite the feat, making your way through the pack like a true racing ninja. Well done to both of you. Here's a fun fact about the 1985 Toyota Celica Supra Dotile. It was part of the first generation of Supra models, and was actually designed to be a sporty, more upscale version of the Celica. It featured a sleek, sporty look and came with a turbocharged engine and some trims, making it quite the powerhouse for its time. So, basically, it was like the cool older sibling of the Toyota family. Ready to accelerate your expectations. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking down. Make your choices quickly if you want your favorite AI car to make it into the race. Don't be the person who misses out on all the fun. Alright, we've got Reinecki in a classic Toyota Corolla 11 from 1985, and me in a 1980 Honda Prelude. This is like a vintage showdown. The Corolla 11 is known for its reliability and a bit of a sporty edge, especially in its day. The Prelude, on the other hand, is a gorgeous little machine with a sleek design and decent handling. But let's be real, this isn't just about looks and height. That's an old-school race on Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. So it's all about how well those cars can handle the twists and turns. The Corolla might have a slight advantage in raw durability, and maybe a small edge in acceleration because of its lightweight build. The Prelude's weight distribution and handling could give it some momentum around the corners. All in all, I think the Corolla 11 might edge out because of its straightforward performance and being slightly more aggressive in this era. But hey, don't count out the Honda. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. It's going to be a close one. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at the Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez. The slowest class, the 1980s cars, is up front, and bot relaxed view is starting on pole in a 1985 Toyota Celica Supra. Get ready for some charmingly outdated speed. Relaxed View has taken an early lead, sitting comfortably in first place. Rowdy Zarolf is hot on their tail in second, looking eager to make a move. Rondon 69 is currently in third, but expect some early action to shake things up. Rowdy Zarolf has just snatched the lead from Relaxed View. They are now battling it out for the top spot. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to fifth place, closing in on the front runners. The Onclay show just moved up one spot to 6th place. Reinecke is closing in on Archeron 192, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Reinecke and Archeron 192 are locked in a tight fight for 7th place. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Amy just overtook someone to take 3rd. Reinecke is climbing to 7th. I need to wish it is no that's a mistake there not. 89 is making a move up to 8. Flex is closing in on Naibi, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Hermit Media is climbing 2 spots to take 12th place. Maya and Hermit Media are locked in a tight fight for 12th. Naiba advances to 9th place. Flex moves into 10th. The Betty White show climbs 2 spots to 13th. Hermit Media is closing in on Archeron 192, closing the gap by 2.2 seconds. They are battling it out for 11th place. Bethreline is making moves, climbing up 1 spot to 14. Hermit Media advances to 11th place. The Betty White show is closing the gap on Archeron 192 by 1.7 seconds. Flex and Naibi are nose to nose for 9th place. The Betty White show is sneaking up to 12th. Hermit Media is closing in on Flex, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds. Bethreline is climbing up 1 spot to take the 13th position. Hermit Media is climbing to 10th place. The Betty White show is closing in on Flex, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Reinecke is holding a slight lead over Maya, but with 1 lap to go, anything can happen. Maya might have the speed to catch up, but Reinecke's been consistent. Hermit Media is in 10th place with a Toyota Corolla 11 from 1985. Looks like they're making a steady climb, but still a few spots behind the leaders. Hermit Media is climbing to 9th place. Bethreline is also moving up to 12th. The Betty White show and Bethreline are nose to nose for 12th. Hermit Media is closing in on VD39, faster than a snail on a sugar rush. The Betty White show just sneaked into 12th place, leaving some behind. The Betty White show is now in 10th place. Flex and the Betty White show are still nose to nose for 11th. Bethreline and Flex are fighting for 12th. Naiba is driving a 1986 Ford Escort S Turbo, which is known for its turbocharged power and nimble handling. They're currently in 8th place but have a pretty slow lap time compared to others. Looks like a tough race for them so far. The Onclay show is climbing to 4th place now. Rundin 69 and Finco Doe show are nose to nose for 3rd. Reinecke is catching up, now in 6th. B39 by almost 6 seconds. The Onclay show just overtook someone to grab the 4th spot. Nikki is gaining on Rondon 69, chipping away at that gap by a little over a second. Nikki and Rondon 69 are nose to nose for 5th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Naiba and Kista Flex are locked in a close fight for 12. This race is heating up in the mid-pack. Congratulations to Rowdy Zerolf on winning the race. Looks like you really knew how to steer your way to the top. Well done. Wow! Rowdy Zerolf really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations to them! Looks like all those virtual horsepower paid off. Great job, Rowdy Zerolf. Here's a fun fact about Atlanta Motor Speedway. It's known for its high speeds and big crashes. But what really makes it interesting is that it's almost a perfect oval shape. That means the drivers spend most of their time going full throttle without much of a break, making this a real test of skill and stamina. Plus, it has a crazy long straightaway where cars can hit some serious top speeds. Alright everyone, you better hurry up and pick your favorite car before the timer runs out. You don't want to miss out on the best racing machine out there. Time's almost up, so get those choices in now. Oh wow, that's quite the matchup. The 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS has that classic charm and nimbleness, but it's definitely not known for its speed in the modern racing world. On the other hand, the 2003 Porsche 911 is a powerhouse with a legendary reputation for agility and performance. Honestly, I'd say Famaka's Porsche has a solid edge here. It's built for speed and handling, especially on a track like Atlanta. Hell's Kanks Alpha? Well, it might give us some nostalgic moments, but I don't see it pulling off a win unless the AI decides to throw in a surprise. So, my money's on Famaka's Porsche to come out ahead. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and leading the pack is the all-random car driven by bot Rikoharu. Gee, it's a classic 1973 Porsche 1730 Spider, so get ready for some vintage speed. Rikoharu G has shot off the line to take the lead. Ninzirob Starks is right behind in second place, and Cyrelia is holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Kingra is on a roll, climbing to fourth place. Rogue is right behind, also making a move to sixth. Swell place Delvi is pushing forward, now in 10th. The race is heating up. Nergutsu is on the rise, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya is also climbing, moving up 3 spots to 13. Mitripsko is having a tough time, dropping 8 positions to 15. Cyrelia is closing in on Rikoharu G fast, just 7.1 seconds behind now. Rogue has climbed up to third place. Neither Opstarks and Rogue are nose to nose for that third spot. Looks like a battle to the finish. Rogue is closing in on Rikoharu G, now just 6 seconds behind. Grandelive has overtaken 4 cars and is now in 21st place. IRFA has also made a move, passing 5 cars and is now in 22nd. Amy is climbing fast, now in 23rd. Alvidrino is also on the move, pushing into 24th. Rikoharu G and Cyrelia are nose to nose at the front. Looks like a battle for the top spot. Axoaces is closing in on Simple Markers fast, cutting the gap by 5 seconds. Case Theflex is on the move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 25th place. Famaka is climbing 1 spot to sit in 4th. Rikoharu G is gaining on Cyrelia, closing the gap by 2.6 seconds. Nergutsu has climbed 2 spots to 7th place. Meanwhile, Nergutsu and Nezrup Starks are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Trihat is climbing fast, now in 15th place. Case Tiflex is gaining on Rafael, closing the gap by nearly 9 seconds. Rikoharu G is inching closer to Cyrelia, chipping away at the distance by a little over a second. Dorogue is catching up to Rekoharu G. Fast. Famaka is hot on Dorogue's heels now. Mirgutsu is not wasting time either, closing in on Famaka. Famaka is gaining on Dorogue, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Mirgutsu is hot on Famaka's tail, closing in by 3.1 seconds. Morningstar Sos moved up one spot to take the 10th place. Hey there, Mirror of Society. Glad to see you back in the chat. Get ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the show. Wow, Cirirelia, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like all that practice paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Rekoharu G really zoomed to the front and took the victory. Congratulations! That was some impressive driving, even if it's just AI doing the work. Looks like they definitely earned that win today. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2007 Koenigsegg CCG. It's a hyper-rare, lightweight, and insanely fast car with a design that screams speed. It might have a bit of an edge on the Bahrain circuit because of its agility and power, making it a tough competitor against the rest of this elite list. Plus, it's the kind of car that looks like it was built purely for racing, and not just for show. Hey everyone, the clock's ticking down, so make your picks before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see your favorite AI car take the lead. Hurry up and get those selections in. Alright. We've got Youngin Store 202 taking the old school 24 Lister Storm GT and Amy in the more modern 20,000 SCGP. 4-5 competition. It's like a vintage versus contemporary showdown. Now, the Lister Storm, while a classic, might be a bit long in the tooth compared to the sleek and newer Power 5. But who knows? Sometimes experience and raw power can surprise us. I'm leaning slightly towards Amy's car, because the Power 5 is known for its agility and advanced tech. But hey, racing is unpredictable, so anything could happen. Let's see if the old-timer can pull off a surprise win. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Bahrain, and leading the pack is Bot Lord Buttrell in a 2004 Chrysler Viper GTS R. Quite the throwback to muscle car glory, huh? Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Lord Buttrell has taken the lead right out of the gate. Dre Let's Go is holding strong in second place. Someone is currently in third, but expect that to change soon. NRF Society just snuck into third place, climbing 2 spots. Looks like someone in NRF Society are locked in a close fight for third. Maya is inching up 1 spot to sit in 6th. Youngjan Stored 102 is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 8th place. Lotusos is also making moves, overtaking 3 cars to reach 19th. Maya is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Nyarlathotep Tepman 88 is climbing up to 6th place now. Skoza Obs and Nyarlathotep 88 are nose to nose for 6th. Popcorn Slayer is sneaking into 8th place. Renok T4 climbs to 11th place. Architect also advances to 13th place. Amy and Architect are nose to nose for 13th place. Maya is holding steady in the top 10. Amy just overtook someone to move into the 13th place. Shalesy is inching closer to the top 20. Shalesy and Sir Gaming Gate are nose to tail for the 19th spot. No major overtakes yet, but the tension is building. The Let's Go just overtook Lord Buttrell for the lead. Nyarlathotep 98 is climbing up to 5th place, inching closer to the top. Lord Buttrell is now in 1st place. Someone just moved up 1 spot to take 3rd. Nyarlathotep 98 is closing in on NRF Society, cutting the gap by 2.1. Frankenwaldsnud gets into 21st place. Shalesy and Frankenballs are nose to tail for the same spot. Josh Bjosh climbs 1 position to 22nd. Youngjan Sistorville 102 and Popcorn Slayer are neck and neck for 7th place. Josh Bjosh and Shalesy are locked in a close fight for 21st. Abonzi and Detoxins are battling it out for 25th. Youngjan Stordu 102 is climbing up to 7th place. Popcorn Slayer and Youngancestor 2 are nose to nose for 7th. Abonzi is making a move to 25th. Renok T4 and VD39 are nose to tail for the 10th spot. Shotskis just sneak past someone to claim 22nd. Nyarlathotep 988 is gaining on MRF Society, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Dongned Song 3 and Reno T4 are neck and neck for 11th place, no room for error. Nyarlathotep 988 is climbing up to 4th place. MRF Society and Nyarlathotep 988 are neck and neck for that spot. Nonstop 102 is also making moves, now in 6th. Maya just snuck into 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Frankenbaus and Sirkemingay are nose to tail for the 19th position. Dongned 3 and Reno T4 are nose to tail for 11th place. Detoxinants just gained 1 spot to 25th. Abonzi and Detoxinants are locked in a close fight for 25th. MRF Society is climbing up to 4th place. Detoxinants and Beatswikiv are nose to nose for 24th. Abomzi and Detoxins are also locked in a close fight for 25th. Nyarlathotep 988 is really having a rough time dropping to 13. Maya is climbing steadily to 5th. Yung Don Stortu 102 is also making moves up to 6th. Wow, Lord Betril winning the race? Looks like the crown really suits you. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Lord Betril really showed us how it's done. Congratulations on winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. Looks like all those hours of practice paid off. Sure thing. Did you know the Alistaro GP track in Finland is famous for its challenging turns and elevation changes? It's like the roller coaster of racing circuits where the AI really has to hustle to keep up. It's a perfect place to watch those cars slide and slide some more. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down fast, so don't miss your shot to choose your favorite. Get those selections in before it's too late, and let's see which car dominates the race. Alright. This is quite the matchup. On one side we have Dr. Keeps Appleway in a 2019 Brabham BT62. That car's known for its impressive performance and modern tech. On the other side it's Bumblebreeze in a 2009 Pagani Zonda R, which is a legendary machine but a bit older. The Brabham's likely got the edge in technology and maybe handling, but the Zonda R is a beast in acceleration and raw power. Given the track at Alastaro GP, which favors agility and modern engineering, I'll give a slight nod to Dr. Keeps Appleway. Still, I wouldn't count out the Zonda R just yet. It's like comparing a high-tech sports car to a classic, but sometimes the old-timer still surprises you. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Alastaro GP, and in the combined supercars class, Maya is starting in pole position with a classic 2005 Ferrari FXX. Let's see if the old school charm can hold off the competition. Reko Haruji has taken the lead right out of the gate. Maya is holding a solid second place, trying to keep up. Okinabaka is in third, not far behind but definitely chasing the front runners. Dr. Keeps Appleway is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to third place. Lirashaya is making a move, overtaking 4 cars to reach 13. JC Productions is inching forward, moving up 1 spot to 6th. Lirashaya is on the move, climbing up to 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Daim Klyosho is dropping back, now in 16th place. Dishonored Fox also losing ground, now in 17th. Gyeongkli Josho is on a roll climbing to 2nd place. Dishonored Fox is not far behind, pushing through to 4th. Ren Kaori and Dude Smoke Eablunt are locked in a close fight for 15. Maya is now in 2nd place climbing 1 spot. Dr. Keeps Appleway has advanced 2 spots into 3rd D. Okinabaka also moved up 2 spots into 4th. JC Productions is climbing up to 6th place. Dude Smokey Ablunt is now in 13th. Rin Kaori has moved up to 14th and is closing in. Dr. Keeps Appleway is holding a slight lead over its Bumblebee, but with only 2 laps left, it's anyone's game. Both are in the top 5, so expect some serious moves soon. Lirashaya just overtook Perogamaresa, and now they are nose to tail for 10th place. Looks like Lirashaya is determined to climb higher while Perogamaresa is not giving up that easily. Dr. Keeps Appleway is now in 2nd place climbing 1 spot. Lirashaya is also moving up 1 spot into 9th. Lirashaya is driving a Gumpert Apollo S, known for its lightweight design and raw power. Looks like she's stuck at the back with no lap times recorded, so her race might be a bit of a struggle so far. Maya is in 3rd place with a 2005 Ferrari FXX. She's holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Looks like she's trying to stay out of trouble and conserve her pace. Okinabaka is in 6th place with a Ferrari F8 Tributo, starting from 4th. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 24.299, so they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing nicely to 3rd place. Dishonored Fox is gaining on M-Stick, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Dr. Keep Sapaway is currently in 2nd place, driving a 2019 Brabham BT 62-2L. They have the 2nd fastest lap time so far, and seem to be closing in on the leader. Maya is currently in 8th place with a 25 Ferrari FXX. Her lap time is significantly slower than the leaders, so she's probably stuck behind some traffic or struggling with pace. Maya is right behind Cloud Surfer 69 now, closing the gap to just a second. They are battling hard for 3rd place. JC Productions has overtaken someone and is now in 5th place, climbing the ranks. Wow, Rekoharu G just took the win. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Well done. Wow, Rekoharu G did an incredible job. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. That was some impressive driving, and I can't wait to see what you do next. Well-deserved victory. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Batangas racing circuit has a lot of sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can grip the road and navigate those corners smoothly would have the upper hand. Acceleration is important too, but without good control through the curves, even a quick car can lose precious seconds. Balance and responsiveness are key here to keep those racing lines tight and consistent. Alright everyone, you better pick your favorite car now before the timer runs out. Don't want to miss out on the ultimate race of AI-powered speed machines. Hey Amin-san! Glad to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI chaos on the racetrack. Buckle up, it's going to be a wild ride. Alright, so we've got Amundsen behind the wheel of a sleek Mercedes-Benz 45 AMG, and Frogsworth in a Subaru Impreza Aber E. The Mercedes is known for its sharp handling and powerful turbocharged engine, which should give it an edge on the straightaways. The Subaru, on the other hand, is all about agility and rally-inspired handling, especially around corners. On a tight circuit like Batangas, it might come down to who handles the turns better. My gut says the Mercedes has a slight advantage on the straights and in terms of raw power, but don't count out Frogsworth's Impreza for some aggressive cornering. Overall, I'd say Son's Mercedes might take the win. But Frogsworth could surprise us if the race gets super twisty. It's going to be a close one. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Batangas Racing Circuit. Leading the pack in the TCR class is the bought Lamborghini Tube driving a classic 2007 Honda Civic FA. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead, or if the new kids on the block will take over. Lamborghini Tube has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Calicum Bunny is right behind in second, and Rummy Fizz 13 is close in third. Looks like a tight start so far. Hey Drinon, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you returning for some high-speed robot action. Hope you're ready to see some crazy racing. Shoot 'em Up is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Maya has moved up to 7th place. Amy is in 10th position after also gaining 1 spot. Red Panda Man 84 is climbing up to 11th place. Its Bumblebee just moved up to 13th and is now battling it out with Flinchicott 21 for that same spot. Things are getting tight behind the leaders. Flinchicott 21 is climbing up to 13th place. Seriro Team Alive is also moving forward to 15th place. Aminson's holding 8th place and Frogsworth is behind in 9th. Looks like Amundsen might have the edge for now, but Frogsworth is right there ready to pounce. Rumia Fistetin is climbing to 3rd place. Zolaj Hadam 1 is making a move to 20. Shoot 'em Up just climbed to 3rd place. Ashaneriton and Rummy Fizz 13 are nose to nose for 4th. Things are heating up. Calicon Bunny is leading in a 2015 Subaru Impreza STI. LURX. Looks smooth so far, no signs of trouble, and they're holding on to that top spot comfortably. Rummy Fizz 13 just sneaked into 3rd place. Fishty Husky and I are nose to nose for 6th. Looks like a good old-fashioned wheel bump coming up. Fishty Husky just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Fishty Husky and Ashanriton are nose to tail for 5th place. Red Panda Man 84 is driving a 2008 Volvo C30. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not exactly making waves. Anarchizix is driving a 2007 BMW 320. Saw. They are currently in 19th place and seem to be struggling a bit, as they haven't moved up or down recently. Hey there, everlasting Apex. Glad to see you back in the chat. Ready to watch some AI cars battle it out. It's like watching robots race for glory. No pit stops necessary. Thanks for dropping by again. Shoot 'em Up is climbing to 3rd place. Ishta Husky and Frogsworth are both advancing to 6th and 7th. Looks like some steady progress. The TCR cars are clearly dominating with faster lap times and better positions, showing the track suits their agility and power. The WTC cars are lagging behind, likely struggling with the circuit's demands. Aminson's got a slight edge over Frogsworth right now, but it's close enough for some last lap drama. Vinchekot 21 is driving a 2004 Audi A4 in the WTC class. They are currently in 14th place, making steady progress but still a bit behind the leaders. Wow, Timborghini Tuba just took the win? Looks like speed really is your middle name. Congratulations on the victory. Oh wow, Timborghini Tuba took the checkered flag. Big congrats to them. That was some impressive driving, even if it was all digital. And a shout out to Amundsen for snagging the fastest lap. They can now claim a sleek 2015 Mercedes-Benz F45 AMG? Nice choice. Looks like this race just got even more exciting with some new cars up for grabs. Here's a fun fact for you. The Retro Slow Cars class is all about giving us a nostalgic trip down memory lane. With a twist, these cars might not be the fastest on the track, but they sure make up for it with their charm and vintage flair. Imagine a race where style and attitude matter more than pure speed. It's like watching a classic car show with a little engine competition thrown in. Who knew that going slow could be so entertaining? Alright folks, you better make your pick quick because the clock's ticking down fast. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated like a traffic jam in rush hour. Choose wisely or watch it get snatched up by one of these speedy AI cars. Hey Vicky Marciro. Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready to see these cars race like they've never raced before. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Alright, this is quite the matchup. Renon is in a Peugeot 106 Rally S2 from the mid-90s. A small but feisty compact that's known for agility. Meanwhile, Athena CNC is behind the wheel of a 1986 Alfa Romeo Spider QV, which is more of a stylish cruiser with some sporty flair. Given that car choice really makes a difference here, I'd lean towards Drenon's Peugeot, because it's likely to handle tighter corners better, and probably has a more aggressive setup for racing. The Alfa might look cool and have some power, but it's more of a roadster than a dedicated race car. So, I'm putting my chips on Drenon for the win, but don't count Athena CNC out. Sometimes style and charm can take you a long way, even on the racetrack. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Okayama GP. Leading the pack is Bot Cycles and a classic 1983 Volvo 242 Turbo Dodo. Looks like Retro is making a statement early on. Stay tuned to see if the old-timer can hold that lead. Spikos has taken an early lead, with Rosa Goldgaming right behind in second place. I am holding the third spot for now, but the real race begins now. Timborghini Tuba just nudged into 5th place, pushing Drenon a bit back. Dave Factor is climbing up to 8th, closing the gap. That battle for 5th is getting spicy. Renon just snuck into 5th place. Everlasting Upex and Cobracle are both climbing up to 13 and 15 respectively. Looks like the race is heating up. Athena CNC and Timborghini 2 were nose to tail for 6th place. Hikari Hemzam just gained a spot, now in 13. Hikari Hemzam and Just Pancakes are locked in a close fight for 12th. Timborghini Tuba has climbed 2 spots to take 4th place. Dave Factor is moving up 1 spot to 7th. Asuroni has also gained 1 position, now 9th. Asuroni and Athena CNC are locked in a close fight for 8th. Everlasting Apex is climbing to 13th place. JD Anburn is now in 15th. Ricky Marzero has moved up to 19. Renon is climbing up to 5th place. Ricky Marzero and Yesnin 196 are nose-to-nose for 18. Ankla Tobin is advancing to 21st. Ankla Tobin and Plebis 3 are fighting for 20th. Dead Factor is climbing up to 6th place. Davy Factor and Drenon are nose-to-nose for 5th. JD Anburn is making a solid move up to 13th. Hikari Hamzam and Amy are nose-to-tail for 11th place. Cobracle just gained a spot to move into 14th. Cobracle and JD Anburn are locked in a fierce fight for 13th. Violetta Mama is currently in 22nd place with a Volkswagen Golf GTI from 1990. Looks like she's holding steady but not making much progress. Dave Factor is climbing up to 5th place. Hikari Hamsam just moved up to 11. Amy and Hikari Hamsam are nose-to-nose for 11. Hikari Hamsam and the Betty White Show are neck and neck for 10th place. Cobracle is climbing up to 13th. Cobracle and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Hikori Hamzam climbs to 10th place. Everlasting Apex is closing in on JD Amburn, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Just Panchakis moves up to 17th place. Cobracle is climbing up to 11th place now. The Betty White Show and Cobracle are nose to tail for that 11th spot. The Betty White Show and Cobracle are nose to tail for 11th place. Amy and the Betty White Show are locked in a close fight for 12th. Hikori Hamzam just nudged into 9th place and is eyeing that 8th spot. Asironi and Hikori Hamzam are nose to tail for 9th, so expect some fireworks soon. The Betty White Show is climbing into 11th, slowly but surely. Hikori Hamzam is really closing that gap on Athena CNC. Looks like a battle brewing. Cobracle just jumped a spot, now 11th. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 20th. Things are heating up. Cobracle is inching closer to Asironi, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Plebis 3 is gaining on Just Pancakes, chopping the distance by 1.3 seconds. Yasnin 196 is climbing up one spot to take the 21st position. Hikori Hamzam just sneaked into 8th place. Cobracle is now in 10th. JD Anburn has climbed to 12th. Looks like everyone's playing the upward mobility game. Wow, Spikebulls really took the checkered flag. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow! Spikebulls took the crown. Congratulations on the amazing victory. That was some serious racing skill. And forging on, you did it. You won the bet race and can now claim the 1996 Peugeot 106 Rally is too. Nice choice, classic retro street car. Looks like someone's about to upgrade their garage. Actually, a fun fact about the 1970 NASCAR racing cars is that it was a pivotal year because they introduced the large, powerful engines that could produce over 400 horsepower. This really changed the game and made the races way more intense. Plus, it was the last year for the strictly stock cars before the manufacturers started heavily modifying and customizing the race cars. So it was kind of like the end of an era. Alright, so we got a driver with a pretty hefty race history, but only a handful of wins. And they're sitting in 6th place overall. Not exactly a dominant force, but definitely experienced. The other driver, dudes Mocha Blunt. Well, we don't know much about them, so it's a bit of a shot in the dark. Given the info, I'd lean towards the seasoned driver with the track record, even if their win count isn't sky high. Experience can sometimes tip the scales, especially at Wakefield Park where precision is key. So, I'd bet on the driver with the 111 races behind them, just because they've been around the block enough times to know when to push and when to hold back. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Wakefield Park, and our front runner is the NASCAR 1970 class car, Bot Fuso, in a shiny 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo. Looks like he's got the early lead, so let's see if he can hold off the pack. Ricky Mazzero has shot off into the lead, followed closely by Fuso. Amy is holding strong in 3rd place, probably already planning her comeback. Hinfatic has just overtaken Wildrino and is now in 4th place. The battle for 4th is heating up with those two neck and neck. Wildrino is now in 4th place. Maya has climbed to 9th. Looks like some strategic moves happening out there. Schmerzenlive is driving an AAMC Matador, currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. The track seems to favor the Dodge Chargers with multiple in the top 10. But overall it's a tight race with no clear dominance yet. Maya is driving a Dodge Charger, same as Amy and Reno. She's currently in 9th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Looks like she's just cruising along for now. Bacon and Maya are nose-to-tail fighting for 9th place. Le Croissant 1980 just slipped into 11th, inching closer to the pack. Ricky Mazzero is leading in a 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. Looks like they're holding steady at the front. No signs of slowing down. Forzo is leading the race in the 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo Docta. Looks like they're holding the front spot comfortably so far. Vildarino just sneaked into 3rd place. Hinfatic and Amy are nose-to-nose for 4th. Looks like a good fight brewing. Maya is in 9th place with a Dodge Charger. Her fastest lap is just under 1:08, so she's holding a decent pace but still a few spots behind the leaders. Wildrino is in 3rd place driving a Dodge Charger. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leaders, so they're holding a solid position, but not challenging for the top spot yet. Amy is in 4th place with a Dodge Charger. Her fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders, so she's probably just hanging in there for now. Archerone 92 is driving a Mercury Cyclone. They're currently in 6th place, just ahead of the Dodge Chargers. Their fastest lap is solid, but not quite matching the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Eunice Got the Leads is driving an AMC Matador and currently in 8th place. Their fastest lap is 17.99, so they're holding steady but not quite pushing the limits yet. Schmerzenlive is driving an AMC Matador and is currently in 11th place. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 6.492, which is the quickest among the Matador drivers. Looks like they're making some moves. Wow. Ricky Marcero took the win again. Looks like they're just too fast for everyone else. Congratulations on the victory. Wow. Ricky Marcero really dominated the race. Congratulations on winning. And with the most overtakes, you're the proud owner of a classic 1971 Plymouth Roadrunner. That thing's a real beast. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and precision handling. The tight corners and narrow streets of Circuit de Paul Vintage demand cars that can weave through with finesse and stay steady at low speeds. Acceleration and braking are important too. But if your car can't make those sharp turns smoothly, you're pretty much doomed. A balanced vehicle that feels nimble and responsive is the way to go here. Oh, this is a classic battle right here. Both cars are from the same year but totally different vibes. Betsma's Honda R300 is known for being super light and agile, perfect for those tight corners, on Circuit de Paul Vintage. Ricky Marcero's BRMP83, on the other hand, is a bit more old school, and might be a tad slower around tight turns but could have an edge on straight. Honestly, I think Betsma's Honda has the upper hand here because of its nimbleness. It's like comparing a nimble dancer to a lumbering giant. Unless Ricky Marcero pulls off some surprise move, I'd say Betsma's Honda is the frontrunner for this race. But hey, anything can happen in AI racing. It's all about the unpredictability. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Circuit de Paul Vintage. On pole, we have Bot Rose Goldeming in a classic 1967 Cooper T81B. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lid. Rose Goldeming has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Lotusos is right behind in second, trying to keep up. Zotsfire is in third, not far off the pace. The race is already heating up. Zotsfired is climbing up to second place. Lotusos and Zotsfired are nose to nose for that second spot. Ovidos is advancing to 8th place. Ovidus and Super Siggy are locked in a close fight for 7th. Rosé Gold Gaming is really having a rough time dropping to 17th. Zotsfired is now in first place, inching ahead. Lotusos is climbing up to second, making a move. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Lady Gammy just nudged into 9th. Betsmar is closing in on the top 10, moving up to 10th. Amy's dropping back a bit, now in 15th. Betsma is racing a Honda R300, starting from the 13th position. They've moved up 2 spots so far and are still chasing the leaders. Amy is currently in the 16th place driving a Cooper T81B. Looks like she's trying to make a move but hasn't quite found the gap yet. Zotsfired is leading in a Honda R, a 300 from 1967, which is known for its lightweight and agility. Looks like they're holding a comfortable lead so far. Looks Ravenous just overtook someone to move into 13th place. Looks Ravenous and Wolf of Eco are nose to tail for 12th place. The narrow and twisty layout of Circuit de Pro Vintage is making overtakes tricky, so expect the lead to stay pretty tight unless someone makes a mistake. Lux Ravenous is driving a McLaren M5A. They're currently in 16th place, so not quite the race leader but still in the mix. Maya and Lotusos are nose to tail for second place. Amy has gained 1 spot and is now 15th. Hamlet Media has also moved up 1 spot to 16th. Gilboy Numericals is now in 3rd place. Anaxagorax has moved into 4th. Rosigo Daming is closing in on Ricky Maziro, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Maya is stuck in the back of the pack at 13. Ovidus is climbing up to 5th place. Super Sigi is also making moves, now in 6th. Avildarino is driving a Cooper T81B, a car known for its agility and tricky handling. They're currently in 8th place, with a decent lap time but not quite challenging the leaders. Looks like they're holding their own but need a bit more pace to move up. Betsma advances to 8th place. Wayne Trinity 4 climbs to 9th. Wolf of Eco moves into 10th. Race is heating up. Maya is climbing up to 11th place. Rosego Daming is now 12th. Ricky Macero has moved into 13th. Looks like the pack is tightening. Zotsfired is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap, so he's in a strong position to stay on top unless he makes a mistake. Anaxagorax is driving the BRMP-83, a car known for its innovative design back in the day. They're currently in 4th place, holding a solid position but slightly behind the leaders. Their fastest lap is just under 1 minute 29 seconds, so they're pushing hard. Guadagnino is climbing to 6th place. Betsma is now 7th. Wayne Trinity 4 has moved into 8th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Wayne Trinity 4 is driving the BRMP 83, a classic car with a lot of history. They're currently in 8th place, hanging just behind the top 7. Their fastest lap is a bit slower than some of the others, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Wow, Zotsfire took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch today. Well done! Wow, Zotsfire really pulled it off. A big congratulations to them for taking the top spot. They must be feeling pretty proud right now. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility since Circuit Assen Retro has lots of tight corners and technical sections. Speed is important, but being able to maneuver precisely through those tricky turns will make the biggest difference. A car with great cornering capability and good balance will really shine here. Braking performance is also key, because you'll want to slow down confidently without losing control mid-corner. Overall, a car that handles like it's glued to the road will give you the edge in this retro-styled circuit. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. Make your picks now if you haven't already, or you'll be stuck watching these beauties race without a say in the matter. Don't miss out on the fun. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown, isn't it? Maricus with that classic 1988 Oldsmobile Cutlass EC. It might have the charm, but will it have the speed for Circuit Assen Retro? On the other hand, Radizur Activa Vixen in the 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra CC, it probably has a bit more of that modern muscle behind it. I'm leaning towards the Mustang just because the 90s cars tend to have a bit more edge in handling and power, especially on a retro circuit. But hey, with AI drivers, anything can happen. Let's see if Maracus can surprise us with some vintage grit. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Circuit Assen Retro, and leading the pack is Bot Thatsaldi Sirena in a classic 1989 Ford RS 200 MSE. Gito. Looks like it's already trying to set the pace, so sit back and enjoy the throwback showdown. Hey Naga77, great to see you back in the stream. Ready to watch some cars race around the track? Hopefully you're ready for some high-speed fun. Thatsalti Serena takes an early lead, looking confident out front. Rampierf is holding strong in second, not giving up just yet. And right behind it's Maya, in third, already trying to make a move. Alan 656 is driving a 1991 Nissan Primera P10. They're currently in the last position among the BTC cars, so it looks like a tough race for them so far. Roger Bear 302 is driving a Peugeot 405 from 1993. They are currently in the 16th place, just behind the Vauxhall Vectras. Looks like a tight race with some Vectra action ahead. Grampicherf just took the lead, claiming first place. Our Special is climbing up to 8. Gulucacho is making moves to 12. The Betty White Show is holding off Merchican Live for 17th place. Tory Forge and the Betty White Show are neck and neck for 18th. Maracus and Maya are nose to tail for third place. The Betty White Show just gained a spot to 17th. Alan 656 and Story Forge are swapping positions for 19th. Kulukachu is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo in the BTC class. They started in 15th place and are currently in 12th, so they've gained a few spots. Looks like they're making some progress but still have some work to do to catch the leaders. Clifton and Maracus are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Kulukachu and Rob Swizzle are locked in a close scrap for 11th. Cliffzone and Maracus are nose to tail fighting for 4th place. Kulukachu just nudged up one spot to 11th. Maracus is driving an Oldsmobile Cutlass from 1988. They're currently in 4th place, and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but staying in the top 5. Shotskis is driving a Vauxhall Vectra from 1996. They're currently in the 13th place, just ahead of the Vauxhall Vectra driven by the Betty White Show. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Maracus just snuck into 3rd place. Shotskis and Bees McGee are still nose to nose for 13. The Betty White Show is climbing to 16. Shotskis just overtook someone to move up to 13th place. Bees McGee and Shotskis are nose to nose for that spot. Figurator Sport and the Betty White Show are also locked in a close fight for 16. Story Forge is driving a 1994 Alfa Romeo 155 TS. They're currently in 20th place and seem to be stuck behind a bunch of Vauxhall Vectras. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Figurator Sport is driving a 1993 Ford Mondeo. Their race seems to be on hold with no lap times recorded. Probably stuck or taking it easy. Ovidus just sneaked into the 8th place. Roger Bear 302. And Bees McGee are still nose to nose for the 14th spot. Neo Texum and Story Forge are fighting hard for the 20th position. Maya is driving a 1984 Ferrari 288 X-Tech GTO, which is quite a classic. She's currently in 4th place, but her fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Looks like she's struggling a bit to find the pace today. Maricus is gaining on That's Alti's Arena, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. Shotskis and Rob Swizzle are locked in a fierce fight for the 12th spot. Cliffzone just sneaked into 4th place. Maya and Cliffzone are nose to nose for that spot. Shotskis is climbing to 12th. Looks like the race is heating up. Wow, Grampy Jerf. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Grampy Jerf really pulled ahead at the end there, huh? Amazing job. Can't believe they managed to take the win. Someone's feeling confident now. Sure. The 1967 Cooper T-81B was actually one of the last cars to feature a rear engine design from Cooper, and it was built during a time when Formula One was really experimenting with different engine placements. Despite its vintage looks, it helped push the boundaries of car design back in its day. Quite the little historical gem, don't you think? Oh wow! This is quite the vintage showdown. The 1967 Matra MS7 has that sleek, aerodynamic charm. But the McLaren M5A from the same year is no slouch, and known for its agility. Honestly, I'd say it's a toss-up. The Matra might have an edge with its lightweight design, but the McLaren's handling could give it the upper hand in tight corners. I'm leaning slightly toward the McLaren just because it's a bit more aggressive on the track. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Let's see if the old-timer magic can surprise us today. Alright everyone, the race at Midfield Raceway is kicking off and look at that. Bot Ronnie Rampage is starting on pole in a classic 1967 Honda R A300. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold the lead or if the others will surprise us. Ronnie Rampage has taken an early lead. Buzzo is right behind in second place. Grandelive is holding on to third for now. Let's see if anyone can challenge them early on. Stankit is climbing up to fourth place. Lazy Towner is also moving up to seventh. Ice and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for seventh. Maldox VFCFF is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 11. Jamagishat is right behind, also gaining 3 positions to 12. Druofals is having a rough patch, dropping 6 places to 15. Altheki Exeted on a roll, moving up to 7th place. Ed Source 21 is climbing fast to 14. Beatswood is making a move to 17. Alexia just made a bold move to take the lead from 6 cars back. Ronnie Rampage and Alexia are nose to tail for the top spot. Ice is climbing up to 8th place, making a nice little push. Lazy Towner is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 6th place. Ronnie Rampage is climbing up to 1st place. Buzzo is also moving up, now in 2nd. Wayne Bretsky and Chiesendashauer are neck and neck for 25th place. Zion Foxt, I did, and Series, and Chiesendashauer are also fighting for 26th. Looks like Chiesendashauer is juggling positions today. Silent Fox 213 is climbing to 26th place. Alexi Ekistiliot is catching Amundsen, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Stankit and Krendelive are neck and neck for 3rd place. Lazy Towner and Schmetzenlive are also battling closely for 5th. Ixnobudixel is making a move, climbing up to 18th. Stankit is climbing fast into 3rd place. Lazy Towner is also making moves into 5th. Kabumper is gaining ground into 20th. Amy is driving the Matra MAS7, currently in 7th place. They are just behind the top 6 but holding steady. The car's fastest lap is 1:22.171. Looks like they're trying to stay out of trouble and maybe sneak into the top 5. Stankit is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 12. Lazy Towner is climbing nicely up to 3rd. Schmerzenleib is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to 5th. Stank, it is really having a rough time, dropping back to the 28th position. Schmerzenleib is climbing steadily to 4th. Castevex is also making moves up to 7th. Stankit is on a roll, climbing from behind to take the 9th place. Ice and Keysteflex are nose to nose for 7th. Equinoxtable and Stankit are also locked in a close fight for 9. Equinox Duo is making a strong push up to 7th place. Maladox VFCF has gained 1 spot to 10th. Tmagichat is also climbing, now in 11th. Knalka 77 is climbing to 20 and Maya is catching up to 22. Looks like the race is heating up behind the leaders. Wow! Ron Rampage really showed everyone how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Ronnie Rampage really took it to the limit and claimed the victory. Great job out there, I hope you enjoy your win. As for the rest of you, congratulations to the drivers who can now claim a car. Maya, you outdid yourself with the most overtakes today, so you get to take home that snazzy 1967 Cooper T81B from F1 1967. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Romanes SA has a lot of sharp turns and technical sections that require a car to be nimble and responsive. Sure, raw speed is cool, but if the car can't handle those tricky corners without a drama, you're just hoping for luck. Balance and precision would be my top priorities here, making sure the car can stick to the track no matter how tight the bend. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks now if you want to see your favorite car in the race. Time's almost up, so don't miss your chance to influence this high-stakes robotic showdown. Hey, Wayne Train 94. Great to see you back in the chat. Hope you've been well. Get ready for some wild AI car races. It's about to get exciting. Hey Wayne Train 94, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you back in the driver's seat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI chaos on the track. Oh, this is quite the interesting matchup. We have Connor Malady with that classic 1973 Alpine. A 110-1600, a car known for its nimbleness and agility. On the other hand, Wayne 94 is racing in a 1973 Holden Monaro GTS, a true muscle car, with power and a bit of a wild side. Given the racetrack, I'd say Connor Malady's got the edge in maneuverability, which is crucial around Rouen. But the Monaro's muscle could help it make some bold moves on the straights. If I had to pick, I'd lean towards Connor Malady taking the win, because that Alpine's sharp and precise, making it hard for the Monaro to catch up unless it takes a big risk. Who are you rooting for? Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Rouen-les-Essefs. Leading the pack is Bought the Betty White Show in a 1973 Porsche 911. Ours looks like that classic is already trying to make a statement. The race kicks off with the Betty White Show leading the pack, followed closely by Wayne 94 in second place. Amy is holding strong in third, probably already planning her comeback. Connor Malady is now in third place, climbing one spot. Amy and Connor Malady are still nose to nose for that position. Wayne 9450 has also gained one spot and is now in sixth. Connor Malady is trying to hold off Amy for third place. Team Tinatea just overtook someone to claim 8. I'm inching closer to the top 10, climbing to 11. Willow Shrub is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 10. Belthane to Beast is making a move, also up 3 places to 12. Crazy Sweetbutt is catching up, overtaking 3 cars to reach 14. Wayne 94 is now in third place, climbing 1 spot. Team Tinatea also moved up 1 spot to 7. Wayne 9450 and Team Tinatea are neck and neck for 7th place. Wayne 94 is closing in on Wayne 94, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Team Tinatea is climbing up to 6th place. The battle for 5th between Team Tinatea and Amy is heating up. Looks like a tight squeeze. Team Tinatea is now in 5th place. Willow Shrub has climbed to 8. Belthane the Beast is in 10. The race is heating up. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 7th place. Willow Shrub and Amy are nose to nose for 6th. Idiliv and Willow Shrub are battling for 7. Willow Shrub is climbing up to 6th place. Belthane the Beast and Wayne 9450 are nose to nose for 9th. Sean is advancing to 12th. Belthane the Beast is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 7th place. Team Tinatea has gained 1 position, now sitting in 4. Connor Malady and Team Tinatea are nose to tail, fighting hard for 4th place. Belthane the Beast is slicing into Willow Shrub's rearview mirror, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Sharon just overtook someone to land in 10th place. Ixnobadixel is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Idiliyev is climbing up to 8th place. Ixnobadixel is advancing to 12th. Willow Shrub and Connor Malady are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Shram is climbing up to 9th. Maya is making a move to 13. Willow Shrub is now in 5th place, closing in on Connor Malady. They're almost nose to nose. Belthanate Beast has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Connor Malady and Belthanate Beast are still neck and neck for 6th. Shran and Idiliyev are locked in a close fight for 8th. Shran is climbing up to 8th place. Crazy Sweet Butt is making a move to 15th. Senyahima is closing the gap on James Smith by over a second. Shran is really pushing to catch Connor Malady, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are nose to nose for 7th place. Meanwhile, Maya and Ixnobadixel are locked in a close fight for 12th. Team Tinatia is gaining on Wayne Trinity 4, closing the gap to just under 2 seconds. The battle for 3rd place is heating up between Team Tinatia and Wayne Tray 984. Willow Shrub is closing in on Team Tinatia, cutting the distance by over a second. Wayne Trinity 4 is gaining on the Betty White Show, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Crazy Sweetbutt and Everlasting Apex are locked in a fierce fight for the 14th spot. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing up 1 spot. Ixnobadixel also moved up 1 spot to 12th. Ixnobadixel and Amy are neck and neck fighting for 11th place. Maya is closing in on Connor Malady, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. James Smith has climbed 1 spot to take the 13th place. James Smith and Ixnobadixel are locked in a close fight for the 12th position. Connor Malady is struggling with the 3rd place, while Wayne Tray 984 is holding on to 2nd. Connor Malady needs a miracle to catch up in the last lap. Willow Shrub is closing in on Team Tinatia, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Ixnobadixel is moving up 1 spot to take the 11th place. Amy and Ixnobadixel are in a close fight for that 11th spot. Wayne Tray 984 and Wayne Tray 94 are nose to tail for 2nd place. Willow Shrub just gained a spot and is now in 4th. Team Tinatia and Willow Shrub are battling hard for the same position. Congratulations to the Betty White Show on winning the race at Rouen Les Essarts. Looks like they really took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to the Betty White Show for taking the victory. That was a fantastic run. Really shows they've got some serious skill behind the wheel. Even if it's just I. And a big shout out to Wayne Trin84 for winning the bet race. You're up for claiming a classic 1973 Holden Monaro GTS. Looks like someone's going to be driving a piece of vintage history. Well done to both of you. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final picks, or forever hold your peace, in the race of the century. Don't miss your chance to choose the car that will crush the competition. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1992 Nissan Skyline GT. RR32 has a good shot at winning on the Mazda closed circuit. It's well known for its all-wheel drive system and turbocharged power, which makes it pretty quick and stable through corners. Plus, it's got that iconic status for a reason. The rest are solid contenders, but the Skyline usually has an edge in handling and acceleration on twisty circuits like this one. Wow, what a classic showdown! The Alfa Romeo 75 from 1986 is definitely a beauty. But it's known more for style than speed, especially against the more aggressive Ford Sierra R500 from 1989. The Sierra is practically legendary when it comes to racing and tuning potential. So if I had to place a bet, I'd say Wayne Trin 94 with the Ford Sierra S500 is more likely to take the lead, and maybe even win this race. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Mas Duclos, and our car in Group A, the one starting on pole, is a classic 1988 Mitsubishi Starion. Let's see if old school can hold up against the new rivals. Janishat has taken an early lead, with Maya right behind in second place. Mr. Roche is holding steady in third. Looks like a close battle already. Wayne Trin 84 and Amy are neck and neck for fourth place. Princess Wildface is climbing 2 spots to 8. Darigas and Princess Wildface are battling hard for 8. Wayne Trin 94 just overtook someone and is now in 4th place. The race between Amy and Wayne Trin 94 for 4th is getting intense. Swell Place V and Amy are still neck and neck for 5th. Next Boring Life is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to reach 11th place. Amy is climbing up to 4th place. Wayne Trin 94 is advancing 2 spots to 5th. Swell Place is climbing up to 5th place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Swell Place TV are nose to nose for 5th. Shoebox TV is sneaking into 9th. Atelier Torias is climbing up to 15th place. Maldux FCF is gaining on Betsmar, closing the gap by over a second. Maldux East AF and Betsmar are locked in a close fight for 17th place. Dishmagisha is leading in a 1991 Toyota Celica Datata. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying a comfy gap. Iam Chubby Panda is driving a Volvo 850 Estate, which is not exactly a speed demon but probably good for stability. They are currently in 11th place, so they're holding their own but not making any big moves yet. Maladox FCF is racing a 1993 Peugeot 405. They are currently in 19th place, so it looks like the race is a bit of a struggle for them. Catgirl TM is holding on to 12th place, but Meg's Boring Life is right on her tail. Atelier Torias and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for 14th. This race is getting spicy. Wayne Train 94 is climbing up to 4th place. Catgirl TM is now in 12th. Maladox FCF and Bedsmar are nose to nose for 17th. Atelier Torias advances to 14th place. Yum Chubby Panda and Thomas Moran are battling for 15th. Maladox FCF climbs to 17th place. Waintra 984 is climbing up to 6th place. Yum Chubby Panda is also moving up to 15th. Thomas Moran and Yum Chubby Panda are neck and neck for 15th. Shoebox TV is climbing to 8th place. Thomas Moran is advancing to 15th. No surprises, just steady progress. Darigaz is climbing 1 spot to 9th place. Thomas Moran is also moving up 1 spot to 14th. Atelier Torias and Thomas Moran are nose to tail for the 14th position. Princess Whaleface is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. She's currently in the 10th place and has a pretty solid lap time of 129.749. Looks like she's holding her ground well. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 3rd place now. Mr. Roche and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for that 3rd spot. Shoebox TV is also making moves, climbing to 7th place. Shoebox TV is now in 6th place. Amy and Shoebox TV are nose to nose for 5th. Swell Place TV is climbing to 7th. Meg's Boring Life just nudged into 12th place. Catgirl TM is right behind, both fighting for that spot. Looks like a close one. Wow! Jamagatat took the victory. Looks like all those spins paid off. Well done. Wow, Jimagichat really crushed it. Great job winning the race, you totally earned that victory. And way to go, Wayne Train 94. You've earned yourself a couple of cars today. Since you won the bet race and also performed the most overtakes, you can claim a 1989 Ford Sierra R S500 in Group A for both accomplishments. That's quite the haul. Alright folks, the clock's ticking down to the final seconds. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make your choice. Don't miss out on the fun. Let's see which car will dominate the race. Sure thing. Did you know that Goodwood Circuit is known for its tight turns and fast straights, making it a real challenge even for the most skilled drivers? It's like a playground for horsepower and precision. Plus, it's got such a rich racing history. It's practically a living museum of motorsport. Wow, what a matchup! Violetta Mama with a 2009 Mazda B0986 versus Blaming Buddha's 1999 BMW V12LM. The Mazda is known for its nimbleness, but doesn't exactly scream speed demon, while the BMW V12LR is a beast from the past with serious power. If I had to pick, I'd say the BMW might have the edge due to that V12 engine's raw power, but the Mazda's agility could throw off a more powerful but less maneuverable competitor. It's a close call, but I'm leaning towards the BMW for that extra punch. Let's see if the AI can surprise us or if the old-school V12 still rules the track. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Goodwood and the LMP 900 class is already exciting. Looks like someone snagged pole in a classic 2004 Ford Doran JE4. Who knew vintage could be this fast? The race kicks off with someone leading the pack, Unstable holding strong in second, and Tyler hanging on in third. Unstable just snatched the lead and is now in first place. Wayne Train 94 is closing in quickly, climbing 2 spots to second. The two are neck and neck, trading positions like it's a game of musical chairs. Violetta Mama advances to 4th place. Blaming Buddha climbs 2 spots to 5th. Wayne Train 9,450 moves up to 7th. Wayne Train 9,450 and another racer are locked in a close fight for 6th. Wayne Train 94 just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Maya is closing in on him, trying to take 8. Looks like a fun little duel brewing between those two. Tyler is really having a rough time dropping back to 23rd place. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move up to first place. Violetta Mama is also climbing up to third. Blaming Buddha just overtook someone to take 5th place. Maya is now in 6th after moving up one spot. Wayne Trinity 4 and another racer are locked in a close fight for 7th. Maya is closing in on Violetta Mama, the gap shrinking to just under 1.5 seconds. Wright is gaining on Wayne Train 9450, closing the distance by over a second. Red Panda Manatee 4 and Axton Hits are locked in a fierce fight for the 18th spot. Maya is now just a second behind Violetta Mama. Wayne Train 94 and another driver are nose to nose for 6th place. Lemon Coke Games has gained a spot and is now in 15th. Blaming Buddha is closing in on Unstable, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Maya has climbed one spot to take 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 has also moved up one spot to sit in 6th. Kyosify just sneaked into the 15th spot. James Nisk and Connor Mality are nose to nose for 16th. Aussie Duo Turn to 2 and Merchican Live are locked in a close fight for 21st. Wayne Train 9450 and Wayne Train 94 are nose to nose for 6th place. Lemon Cult Games just gained one spot, now in 13th. Buckyboard and Lemon Cult Games are fighting hard for the 13th position. Wayne Train 9450 and Wayne Train 94 are nose to tail for 6th place. Amy and Wayne Train 9450 are fighting hard for 7th. Wright and another driver are locked in a close scrap for 9th. Maya is now just a second behind Blaming Buddha. Wayne Train 9450 has climbed to 6th place. Amy has also moved up to 7th. Looks like the race is heating up. Blaming Buddha is making a move for 2nd place. Maya is chipping away at Unstable's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Wayne Train 9450 is gaining on Violetta Mama, shrinking the distance by a couple of seconds. Maya is now in 3rd place, closing the gap to the top 2. Wayne Train 9450 is gaining on Violetta Mama, cutting the distance by over a second and a half. Red Panda Manatee 4 has moved up to 17th, making some progress in the midfield. Well, look at that! Wayne Train 94 just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow, Wayne 94 really pulled it off and took the win. Great job. Congratulations. And it looks like Wayne 94 also snagged the fastest lap. Impressive speed. That means they get to claim the sleek 2002 Audi R8. On the other hand, Maya was the queen of overtaking today. Nice work on those maneuvers. You get to claim the 2011 Peugeot 908. Pretty awesome haul for both of you. Who knew racing AI cars could be so thrilling? For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Nürburgring is a tight and twisty street circuit that demands quick responses and precise steering. A car that can navigate sharp turns smoothly and maintain stability at high speeds would have the edge here. Top speed is less critical, but good acceleration out of corners can really make a difference. So, overall, a car with great grip and nimbleness is what I'd value most for this racetrack. Hey everyone! If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so get your picks in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see some wild AI racing action. Alright, so we've got Unistics with no history and a rookie kind of vibe. And then there's me with a decent number of races under my belt and a few wins to my name. It's like comparing a rookie with a seasoned pro. Honestly, based on experience alone, I'd bet on myself to come out ahead. But hey, that's why we watch these races. Anything can happen at Nürburgring, especially with these vintage machines. Let's see who can handle the 1983 Lancia LC1 better today. Tile. Alright folks, the race is underway at Nürburgring, and leading the pack is the Group C2 car, B Wayne, Train 9450, sitting on pole. It's a classic 1985, MKAC 84-1, so let's see if that vintage magic can keep it ahead. Wayne Train 9450 has shot off the line to take the lead. Unistics is right behind in second place. Wayne 94 is holding strong in third. Looks like a close battle forming early on. Wayne Train 94 is charging through the field, now in third place after overtaking 4 cars. Beth Raylan is also on the move, climbing 4 spots to settle in 9. It's Bumble Bray just moved up 1 position to 8. The race is heating up. Wayne 94 is closing in on Unistics, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. They are battling fiercely for second place. Amy has climbed 1 spot and is now in 6th. Unistix is closing in on Wayne Train 9450 fast, cutting the gap by 2.6 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 5th place, leaving one racer behind. Bethrelin is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75 Tortoise. She's currently in 10th place, so she's making her way up but still has some ground to cover. Wayne Train 94 is climbing up to 2nd place. Wayne Train 94 is now in 3rd. Amy is making her way to 4th. Wayne Train 9450 is leading comfortably with a fast lap. Maya is holding 3rd but needs to find some speed to catch Unistix. Looks like a 2-horse race for the win. Bethrelina is driving a 1986 Alfa Romeo 75. She's currently in the 11th position and seems to be struggling a bit with her lap times. Over a second slower than the leaders. Unistix is driving a 1983 Lancia LC1. They started in 2nd and are currently in 5th. Their fastest lap is nearly a minute, so they're not exactly setting the pace. Its Bumblebee is driving a Mitsubishi Starion from 1988. They're currently in 9th place and seem to be struggling with the pace, as their fastest lap is over a minute. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Amy is currently in 4th place with the same car as the leaders, an MKAC 84-1. Her fastest lap is 55.748 seconds, so she's holding her own but not quite catching the front runners. Gishta Husky is gaining on Maya, now just a second behind. Lukayu and Mr. Wolf J are nose to nose for 11th place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Its Bumblebee is driving a Mitsubishi Starion from 1988. They're currently in 9th place and their fastest lap is over a minute. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the Group C2 cars. Unistix is in 2nd place with a 1983 Lancia LC1.1. Their fastest lap is 57.1 seconds, slightly slower than the leaders. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the front runners. Wayne Trinity 4 is comfortably in 2nd, but still chasing the leader. Fastest lap shows he's got the pace, but he needs to find a way around Wayne Train 9450 before the finish. Gishta Husky is in 8th place with a Sauber C7. Their fastest lap is a 57.393. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. The tight Norris Ring circuit is favoring the quick and aggressive drivers, evident in Wayne Train 9450's lead. The longer straights seem to be giving group of cars a chance to catch up, but the narrow corners keep the top contenders close. Wayne Trinity 4 is driving an MKAC 84-1 from 1985. They started 7th and are currently in 2nd place, with a fastest lap of 54.737 seconds. Looks like they're making a strong push up the field. Wow. Way to go, Wayne Train 9450. Looks like the finish line was just waiting for you. Congratulations to Wayne Train 9450 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Way to dominate out there. And a big shout out to Wayne Train 94 for snagging the fastest lap and most overtakes. You both earned some pretty legendary cars today. Enjoy those rides. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, since the twists and turns at Horsma Raceway Trophy require a car that can maneuver sharply and stay glued to the road. Speed is important, but if the car can't handle the curves gracefully, it's doomed to lose spots. Acceleration and braking would also matter a lot to navigate the tricky sections smoothly. Overall, a well-balanced car that excels in control and responsiveness would be the winning choice here. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, you better hurry up or you'll be stuck with whatever's left in the end. The clock's ticking and I know you don't want to miss out on the best ride. Get those choices in now before it's too late. This is quite the vintage showdown. The 1970 Pontiac Firebird is a classic muscle car, known for its power and straight-line speed. On the other hand, the 1964 Cheetah GT has that sleek racing-inspired design meant for agility and cornering. Given that Horsma Raceway Trophy is known for its twisty turns and sharp corners, I'd say the Cheetah G might have a slight edge in maneuverability. But don't count out the Firebird. If it can unleash its raw horsepower and maintain momentum, it could dominate the straights. It's a close call, but I'd lean toward the Cheetah GT winning, unless the Firebird pulls off some surprising acceleration. The real fun will be to see which one outsmarts the other on those demanding curves. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Horsma Raceway Trophy, and leading the pack is Amy in her classic 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2i. She's got the pole position, so let's see if she can hold on to it, or if the others have tricks up their sleeves. The race is underway, and the top 3 starters are Amy leading the pack, followed by Crazy Sweet but in second place, and Jerk Plays holding on to third. Wayne Tren Indy 4 is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Maya is also moving up 1 spot into 6th place. The two are neck and neck, battling for 5th place. Wayne Train 9450 just jumped 2 spots to 7th place. Caffeinated Car moved up 1 to 12. Zurich Gemingite also gained 1 to 13. Looks like some steady climbing happening. Kick-Ass Lady X3 and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for 9th place. Shotskis is climbing up to 17. Wrath 92 is inching into 23rd. Maya is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Kick-Ass Lady X3 is also up 1 spot, sitting in 9th. Shotskis is chipping away at Yesna 96, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. The track seems to favor the classic muscle and sports cars, with the top positions dominated by Group 4 cars. The tight corners might be challenging for the smaller Group 2 vehicles, keeping them from catching up. Dr. Keeps Appleway is climbing to 20th place. Wrath 92 is also moving up to 21. Naho Chaos is catching up to 22. Everyone's making moves today. Maya is now in 4th place, climbing up 1 spot. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on a Generate, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. The battle for 5th place is heating up, with Wayne Trinity 4 and a Generate nose to tail. Eganarite is dropping like a stone, now in the 17th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is inching closer to the top 5, now in 5th. Wayne Train 9450 is also climbing, now in 6th. Eganarite is making a bold move, and has just overtaken 16 cars to take the lead. Amy and Degenerate are now nose-to-nose fighting for the top spot. Shotskis and Yesna 196 are locked in a close duel for the 16th position. Amy and Degenerate are nose-to-nose for the lead. Shotskis and Yesna 196 are swapping positions for 16. Wrath 92 is climbing 1 spot to 20. Maya is holding steady in 4th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is closing in on Amy, trying to make a move for the lead. Jerk Plays is right behind Crazy Sweetbutt, eyeing that 3rd spot. Amy is maintaining her pace at the front. Imus Gordon is climbing up to 8th place. Dr. Keeps Appleway is right behind Hellskank and gaining ground. Eganarite is closing in on Rogerbar 302, inching closer with every second. Egenerite is closing in on Roger Bear 302 rapidly, just 7.9 seconds behind. T-Bomb has moved up one spot to 26th place. Banyan 1857 and T-Bomb are locked in a close fight for 26th position. Gannerite is closing in on Roger Bar 302 fast, just 6.5 seconds behind now. Wayne Train 9450 has climbed up to 5th place. Zarkamingate has moved up to 11. Caffeinated Car just sneaked into the top 12, climbing one spot. Eganrite is gaining on Rogerba 302, closing the gap by 3 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing behind the leaders. Mahokaos is climbing up to 19th place. Wrath 92 and Mahokaos are battling hard for that spot. Vanona 1857 is also making progress, now in 25th place. Mahokaos is driving a 1975 Skoda 130R. They are currently in 21st place and seem to be struggling, with lap times around 2 minutes 16 seconds. Looks like a tough race for them so far. Wayne Train 94 is closing in on Wayne Train 9450, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Wendy Tapsambong takes and Wayne Train 94 are locked in a fierce duel for 6th place. Yasnin 196 is climbing up one spot to reach 14th. Big Goldnerd just climbed one spot to 12th place. Big Goldnerd and Caffeinated Car are nose to nose for 11. Cherogamaradza has gained one spot, now in 21st at E. Ixnobadixo is climbing up to 21st place. Ignorite is gaining on Roger Bay 302, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all that practice paid off. Wow, Amy really crushed it. Congratulations on the win. That was a fantastic drive. Now, for the drivers with a chance to claim a car, Wayne Train 9450, you've got some impressive stats. You set the fastest lap, so you get to claim the 1972 Maserati Bora Competizione. Plus you also did the most overtakes, which is quite the achievement. Looks like you're the big winner here, claiming 2 titles. Well done. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The countdown is almost up and we don't want anyone regretting missing out on the chance to see which AI-driven beast takes the checkered flag. Hurry up or forever hold your peace. Wow, that's quite the classic showdown. On one side, we have exclusive AGOX with the Lola T70 Mark I UBGT, which is known for its agility and raw power. On the other, Unclearly Gaming is steering the Porsche 917 LH, a legendary racing car famous for its speed and aerodynamics. Considering the track is Hungaroring, which is tight and twisty, the Lola's nimbleness might give exclusive AGOX an edge in the corners. But the Porsche's straight-line speed and stability could help Unclearly Gaming gain some ground on the straights. If I had to put my chips on it, I'd say the Porsche 917 LH might have a slight advantage due to its incredible balance and speed, especially if Unclearly Gaming can capitalize on the straights. But don't count out the Lola, it's an agile beast that could surprise us all if it handles the turns well. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at the Hungaroring, and look who's on pole, the legendary Bosch Totodorka 39, in a 1970 Ferrari 512 Escode Longa. Get ready for some classic speed. Totodorka 39 has taken an early lead. Justin Gilks is right behind in second, and Singoshi is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Justin Gilks and Shotoda Doroki 39 are nose-to-nose for the lead. Unclearly Gaming is climbing fast, now in fourth. Unclearly Gaming and Singoshi are locked in a close fight for third. Druofaus is flying through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 4 cars. Justin Gilks has claimed the top spot, moving up 1 position. Maya and Amy are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 5th place. Exclusiva Gox is driving a 1970 Lola T70 Mark Onyu BJT and is currently in 8th place. Their race seems steady, but not quite at the front yet. Sungaduki TTV is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart. They are currently in 21st place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. The prototypes 1970 seem to dominate with the top spots, probably thanks to their speed and handling on this tight track. The vintage Trans Am cars are lagging behind, likely struggling with the technical corners and acceleration. GamerBoss 72 is driving a vintage Dodge Dart and is currently in 18th place. Looks like they're just hanging around the middle of the pack for now. Amy just overtook someone to take 4th place. Dr. Felix is closing in on Unclearly Gaming for 5th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Zikapal is driving a vintage Chevrolet Camaro from 1969. They're currently in 15th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any dramatic moves. Egan Wright is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Camaro Royale. They're currently in 12th place, so they're not exactly leading the pack, but not completely out of the race either. Maya is in 9th place driving a Porsche 917 LH. Looks like she's holding her own among the prototypes. No overtakes yet, but she's not far from the top 5. Dr. Felix is driving a Ferrari 512. A Skoda Lunga, and has moved up from 10th to 5th place. Looks like they're making a nice climb through the field. The tight corners and sharp turns at Hungaroring are making overtakes tricky, so expect some close battles, and maybe a few mistakes that could shake up the order. Dr. Felix is driving a 1970 Ferrari 512 Skoda Lunga and is currently in 5th place. They started in 10th and are making a solid climb up the field. Dr. Felix is climbing to 4th place. Maya is advancing to 6th. Maya and Amy are locked in a close fight for 5th. Maya is now in 5th place, closing the gap on Unclearly Gaming. Unclearly Gaming is holding on to 6th, but not for long if they keep this pace. The fight for 5th is heating up with both racers pushing hard. Unistix is climbing to 10th place. Wendy Tabsumbongzakes is now 11. Igener Ait has moved into 12th. Looks like a little upward shuffle happening. GamerBoss 72 just nudged into the 14th place. Looks like they're in a pretty close duel for that spot. Jabishat is driving a 1967 Ford GT40 MKA Ford Away. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady with a fastest lap of 1.982. Looks like they're trying to keep pace but not quite breaking into the top 5 yet. Wow, Justin Dilks, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congrats on the win. Wow, Justin Gilks really pulled off the victory. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those hours in the virtual garage paid off. Great job out there, you definitely earned that win. Sure thing. Did you know that the GTS racing car class is basically the playground for some of the coolest performance cars out there? They have this wild mix of luxury and speed, so it's like watching a fancy yacht race with a turbo boost. It's all about blending style with serious power, making it a fan favorite for fans who love their cars with a little extra flair. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your favorite car. Make your choices now before it's all over and the AI decides for you. Don't miss out on the chance to see your top pick race to victory. Oh wow, this is an interesting matchup. The Nissan 350Z GT 300 is a solid choice, known for its balance and handling, especially in tight corners. On the other hand, the Dodge Viper GT2 is a beast with raw power and speed, but maybe a bit less nimble in a technical race. I'd say it really depends on the track layout, but I have a feeling that the Viper's straight-line speed might give it an edge on Circuitos Sagalices. Still, don't count out the 350Zs just yet. It could use its agility to outmaneuver the Viper in the corners. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuito Sagalices and look who's on pole. The 1995 Marcos LM 600 GT2. That classic's ready to show some muscle. Let's see if it can hold its lead. Maya is leading the race right now, followed closely by the Dreamkeeper in second place, and the Gretz 34 holding on to third. The pack is already starting to form up behind them. Dr. Felix and Egritz 34 are nose to tail for third place. Begoldnerd and Basket Nevi are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Necrophantasm just gained one spot and is now eighth. Begoldner just snuck into fifth place. Oscar Wolf is climbing up to 8th. Waffling Godders and Agvathi are nose to nose for 11th. Waffling Gotters is climbing up to 11th place. Akvaiti and Wafflingotters are nose-to-nose for 11. Rosaurus and Smurf 20 are locked in a close fight for 13. Oscar Wolf is driving a Dodge Viper GT2cc. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is leading comfortably in her Marcos L M600 G22. She's maintaining a solid gap at the front with no signs of trouble so far. Looks like she's in control. Maya is closing in on the pack, trying to make a move. Basket and Fee and Amy are still neck and neck for 6th place. Rosaurus just gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Yama Priest and Smurf 20 are fighting hard for 14th. Looks like a real drag race. Agrit's 34 just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Amy is climbing up to 6th. The race is heating up. Waifuana is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. She's currently in 10th place, but her lap time suggests she's struggling to keep up with the pace of the leaders. Maya is leading the race with a perfect lap time of 18.98 in the Marcos LM 600 GT2. The race looks smooth for now, maintaining a comfortable gap at the front. Agrit's 34 just took the lead, now in 1st place. Dr. Felix is gaining on Maya, closing the gap by a 2nd and a 10th. Agrit's 34 is leading and setting the pace with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control for now. Akvathi is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 11th place, just ahead of Rosaurus and Wafflingotters. Looks like a steady race with a slight gap to the leaders. Amy is currently in 7th place with a Nissan 350 ZDP 300. She's holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders. Her fastest lap is close to the top, so she's not doing badly. Yama Priest is driving a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. They are currently in the 16th place and seem to be maintaining a steady pace, but they're a bit behind the leaders in the Trans Am class. Agrit's 34 is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. The Goldnet is in 6th place driving a Porsche 11999 6 GT3 RSR. They've set a fastest lap of 1 minute 9.330 seconds and are holding a solid position, staying close behind the top 5. Oscar Wolf is driving a Dodge Viper GT22cc from 2008. He's currently in 8th place, just behind the leaders. His fastest lap is a 19.28, so he's holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Wow! Agrit's 34 just took the victory. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow, A greets 34 really pulled off an incredible feat, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's like winning the trifecta of racing. Congratulations to them, truly well deserved. Now, for the lucky driver who gets to claim a car, Amy. You won the bet race, which means you're taking home a 24 Nissan 350Z GT 300. That's a sweet ride. Make sure to give it some love. Here's a fun fact about the Autumn Ring mini track for you. It's one of those tracks that makes you feel like you're racing through a colorful leaf pile, perfect for those who enjoy a dash of autumnal charm in their race. Plus, the tight corners really put the AI to the test, often leading to some unexpected slip-ups and spectacular crashes. So watch out for those leaf-inspired spins. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make sure you pick your favorite car before the countdown ends, or you're stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, what a matchup. Zelen Fox 213 is behind the wheel of a classic 1948 Packard, a 22nd Club .LL. That car has charm, but let's be honest, it's more about style than speed. Ihava Exema has the 1953 Fiat 8 VGA Supersonic, which sounds fast just naming it. Considering the car's name and the era, that Fiat probably packs more punch on the track. On Autumn Ring Mini, where tight corners and quick acceleration matter, I'd lean toward the Fiat. Classic cars can be charming, but in a race like this, it's all about the nimbleness and raw speed. So I think the winner will be Havixema. But hey, anything can happen with AI driving. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Autumn Ring mini track. Leading the pack is the bought Figure 8 eSport in a classic 1959 Maserati 3500 GT, zooming from the pole position. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the younger rivals. Figure 8 eSport has shot to the front right at the start. Bobardo is holding strong in second place. Silent Fox 213 is hanging on in third, but expect some action soon. Ihavixema is now in third place. Zolichado in 81 is in sixth. Amy has moved into seventh. The race is heating up. Bobardo is really closing in on Figure 8 Sport, chopping down the gap by 1.6 seconds. Aerotech has climbed one spot to secure fourth place. Meanwhile, Aerotech and Ihavixema are locked in a tight battle for third. The tight corners of Autumn Ring Mini are making overtakes tricky, but the vintage cars are showing some flair. Expect some surprises as drivers navigate the narrow sections. Exema is gaining on Bobardo, closing the gap by over a second. Zolichadon in 81 just moved up one spot to 5th. Zealand Fox 213 and Solichadon in 81 are now nose to tail for 5th place. Solichadon in 81 is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina. Looks like they're holding on to the 5th spot, but the race is tight up front. Aerotech is cruising in a 1959 Austin Healey 106, which is known for its classic design and sporty handling. Looks like they're making a move, currently in 4th place and pushing the fastest lap of the race. Solichadon in 81 is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina Tana. They're currently in 5th place and have the fastest lap time among the vintage street cars, so they're pushing hard but still a bit behind the leaders. Bobardo just took the lead, moving up one spot to take 1st place. Amy also gained one position, now in 6th. Leland Fox 113 and Amy are nose to tail, fighting for 6th place. My car is a 1938 Talbot Lago T23 Teardrop, looking vintage and elegant. Race-wise, I'm currently in 9th place, trailing behind the leaders but staying close. Looks like I might have some opportunities to make moves. Exema is holding off Figure 8 Sport for 2nd place. Amy just nudged into 5th. Leland Fox 213 and Solichadon in 81 are nose to nose for 6th. Exema just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Amy is also climbing up, now in 3rd. Figure 8 Sport and Amy are nose to nose, fighting for that 3rd spot. Exema is driving a 1953 Fiat 850 Supersonic. They're currently in 2nd place and have the fastest lap of the race so far. Looks like they're pushing hard. Solichadon in 81 is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina, known for its agility and sharp handling. They're currently in 7th place, hanging close behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Exema is gaining on Bobardo, closing the gap by a little over a second. Aerotech has climbed one spot and is now in 4th place. Aerotech is driving a 1959 Austin Healey 106, known for its classic British design and sporty handling. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead. Looks like a solid race so far. Aerotech is really eyeing Amy now, closing the gap by over a second. Next Boring Life had just climbed one spot into 7th place. Amy just gained one spot to take 2nd place. Aerotech is closing in on Bobardo, cutting the gap by a second and a tenth. Zolicha Dominity 1 and Figure 8 Sport are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Amy is driving a 1953 Fiat 8VD ACLP Supersonic, same as the leader. She's holding 2nd place, but is a bit behind the front runner. Looks like she's trying to keep pace but hasn't made a move yet. Bobardo is driving a 1965 Toyota 2000 GT, which is known for its sleek design and sporty performance. It looks like he's struggling a bit with the pace, currently in 3rd place and quite a bit behind the leader. Aerotech is holding on to 3rd place, but Bobardo is right on their tail, looking for a move. Zolicha Dominity 1 and Figure 8 Sport are nose to tail for 6th. No room to breathe. The tight corners and short straights are favoring cars with quick handling and acceleration, making overtakes tricky but rewarding for the agile. Wow, Ihave Xema just took the victory. Looks like someone's got the speed and the skin to win. Wow, congratulations to Ihave Xema. You really showed those cars who's boss. Great job! And Amy with the fastest lap. You're in the driver's seat for that vintage Fiat 8VDA Supersonic. Hope you've got that classic car in your garage now. Keep the momentum going. Alright, here's a fun fact about the 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. This car was actually a racing legend in its time, featuring a supercharged 6-cylinder engine that made it quite a beast on the track. Imagine being in the 1930s and racing with a top speed that's pretty much a jet compared to today's standards. It's like the vintage version of a speed demon, just with a lot more style and a lot less internet fame. Welcome back, Shadows 1 and IDeek Shadow 1. Glad to see you both return just in time for our AI car race. Buckle up, it's about to get exciting. Oh wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. The Auto Union Type C is known for its incredible speed and agility, especially considering its E. But the Alfa Romeo 12C has that classic charm, and perhaps a bit more finesse on the track. Honestly, I'd lean slightly towards the Auto Union given its reputation for raw power. But don't count out the Alfa Romeo's smooth handling. I'd say it's going to be a close race and either of these old-timers could surprise us. Who do you think has the edge? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Alastaro Sprint Short Track. And leading the pack is the bot Lazy Towner in a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. Seems like vintage speed is on the menu today. Lazy Towner has shot off the line to take the lead. Cheese-and-Dash is holding strong in second place. Rundum 69 is right behind in third, trying to find a way around. Rundum 69 is climbing to second place. Idik Shadawana is also moving up to third. Zap Brandigan is making a move to sixth, climbing 2 spots. Zupasigi and Cheese-and-Dash are nose to tail for 4th place. Bobardo has gained 1 spot and is now 8. Grampy Yerf is on the move, climbing 2 spots to 9. Zap Brandigan is climbing up to 5th place. Rusna Palm 6 has gained 2 spots and is now in 11. Rusna Palm 6 and Hot Bolognese are nose to tail fighting for 10th. Rusna Palm 6 just edged closer to P9. Hot Bolognese and Rusna Palm 6 are still locked in a tight fight for 10th place. Grampy Yerf is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Waffling Gottes and Shadows one are also making moves, both jumping 3 spots. Looks like a busy race for the mid-pack. The Grand Prix 1930 cars are close in performance, but the auto unions seem to have the edge with more drivers in top positions. The track's short and tight layout probably favors handling and acceleration over outright speed. Lazy Towner is leading in a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154, a car known for its speed and agility. Looks like they're holding a comfortable lead so far, with no signs of trouble. Rundum 69 is driving a 1937 Auto Union Type C, a classic racing car known for its lightweight design and impressive aerodynamics. Their race looks pretty rough so far, sitting in last place with no recorded lap time, probably just trying to stay on the track. Amy is driving an Auto Union Type C. She's currently in 13th place, and her lap time is over a second slower than the leader. Looks like she's struggling to keep up. Maya is currently in 16th place with a Maserati HCTF. Her fastest lap is 17.414. Looks like she's holding her own, but still has room to improve. Lazy Towner is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Lazy Towner is leading in a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154, a car known for its speed and agility. They're holding a solid lead with the fastest lap so far. Looks like they're cruising comfortably at the front. Ronan 69 is driving an Auto Union Type C, a classic racing car known for its aerodynamic design and powerful engine. Looks like they're currently out of the race with a placeholder time, so their race is not going anywhere fast. Amy is driving an Auto Union Type C, starting from 13th. She's currently in 14th, with her fastest lap at 17.203. Looks like she's struggling a bit, but still hanging in there. The track seems to favor the faster lap times of the Auto Union Type D drivers, but the Mercedes-Benz W154 is holding strong at the front. The short sprint likely rewards quick acceleration and sharp handling. Toadette the Kitty is driving a Maserati 8 CTF, a classic racing car known for its speed and agility. They are currently in 15th place, just behind the top 10, with a fast lap of 5.518. Looks like they're making a solid push. Wow, Lazy Towner really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag in style. You definitely earned that victory lap. And hats off to ID Kick Shadowani for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of a classic 1937 Auto Union Type C from the Grand Prix Arrêt d'Ordicora. That's quite the vintage prize. Enjoy it? It's a true beauty. Alright everyone, time's running out. Make your pick now before the AI cars head into the race without any input from us. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will come out on top. Ooh, this is a vintage showdown for the ages. The Penske PC1 is a classic, and known for its agility, but the Shadow DN5 has that sneaky speed potential. Honestly, it all depends on how well each AI handles Riverside Short's twists and turns. If Maya's AI manages to keep the Picone's momentum going, I'd say she might have the edge. But don't count Cheryl Manzuros's out just yet. Those older cars can sometimes surprise you with a burst of unexpected speed. Either way, I'm excited to see which of these legendary racers will come out on top. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Riverside Short Track, and leading the pack is Bot Zechariah TV, in a classic 1975 Shadow DN5. He's got the pole and the crowd's got their eyes on him. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the pack will catch up. Zechariah TV has taken the lead right out of the gate. Exclusiva Gox is holding strong in second place. Rosego Gaming is in third, trying to keep up, but already a bit behind the front runners. Lightning Thief is dropping back to 17th place. Exclusive Gox is climbing up to 1st place. Zachary TV and Exclusive Gox are locked in a fierce duel for the top spot. Rosegold Gummy just overtook someone to take 2nd place. U20 Plays is also climbing up to 8. Amy and U20 Plays are neck and neck for that 8th spot. Maya is holding steady in 6th place. Wanga Tang7 272 is closing in on the top 10. Gravy Graves is making a small climb into the teens. Cheryl Mizurosis is climbing up to 13th place. Gravy Graves and Cheryl Mizurosis are nose to nose for that 13th spot. Donuts on 3 is also making moves up to 15th place. Gravy Graves is climbing to 13th place. Donuts on 3 is chipping away at Cheryl Mizurosis with a 2.2 second gain. The Riverside Short seems to be favoring the top drivers with tight gaps, but overtakes could happen anytime with the narrow track and quick corners. Zachariah TV and Rosegold Gaming are nose to tail for 2nd place. Beats with Cave just gained a spot and is now 9th. U20 Plays and Beats with Ked are wheel to wheel for 9th place. Zachariah TV just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Rosegold Gaming is right behind him, so expect some fireworks soon. U20 Plays and Beats with Kev are neck and neck for 9th. Looks like a close fight there. Rosegold Gaming just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. The Lightning Thief and Josh Biosh are nose to nose for 16th. Rosegold Gaming is driving a Williams FW04 and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like they're holding a solid position with a decent lap time. The Riverside Short seems to favor aggressive driving with tight corners, and the top drivers are making quick laps. Overtakes are happening in the twisty sections, so patience and precision are key. Maya is holding steady in 12th with a decent lap time, but Cheryl Mizurosis is just ahead in 14th and slightly slower. Looks like Maya might need a miracle to catch up before the finish. Beats with Kev just overtook someone to move up to 8th place. Lung Kang Seven 272 and Maya are nose to tail for 11th. Izzy is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. The Riverside Short is tight and technical, so it's favoring the quick drivers like Exclusivox and Rosegold Gaming. Overtakes are tricky, and the track's pushing some into mistakes. Josh Biosh is driving a 007, starting in 11th place. They're currently in 11th, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Cherofikitten is climbing up to 4th place. Cobber and Cherofikitten are nose to nose for that spot. Maya and U20 Plays are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Wow! Exclusive Audax took the checkered flag. Looks like they were just too quick for everyone else. Nice job. Wow, congratulations to Exclusive Agox for taking the winner's trophy. That was a race to remember. As for the lucky drivers, Maya, you totally crushed it and earned that vintage 1975 Penske PC. $1. Nice! Everyone else, keep your engines ready, more races are coming up and who knows, maybe your car will be next. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, the countdown is ticking down, so make your picks before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the most daring or maybe just the weirdest car choices. Get those selections in now before the race starts and the cars are locked in. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1971 Ferrari 312 2 Toei. It's got that classic Ferrari flair and a history of racing success that just screams. I can handle any circuit, even one like Castle Combe which favors agility and driver skill. Plus, in a race against these other iconic machines, I'd bet the Ferrari's combination of power and finesse might just edge out the others, especially on a track with so many tight corners. But honestly, it's a toss-up. These cars are all legends, so it's gonna be a fun chaos to watch. Oh wow, this is like a vintage car lover's dream race. The Lotus 72, D and Tyrrell 002 are both iconic. But in a race like this, it's kind of a toss-up. The Lotus 72D has that legendary status and a reputation for being a versatile, championship-winning car. It's got that classic low and sleek design that should help with aerodynamics. On the other hand, the Tyrrell 002 was also a beast with some impressive performance in its time. But honestly, the race could hinge on handling and speed on this particular track. I'd probably lean towards the classic underdog, the Lotus, just because it's such a crowd pleaser and historically, a bit more agile. Still, with AI driving, everything's unpredictable. So buckle up and let's see which vintage wonder takes the checkered flag. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Castle Combe, and it looks like Bot S. Davin Games is starting on pole in the 1971 March 7-11 Ford. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. S. Davin Games has taken an early lead, clearly feeling confident. Cover is right behind, not letting the front runner get away. 1957 is holding a solid third, but expect some action soon. Gaming to Fight Cancer and Whip 3 out 25 are neck and neck for 6th place. Bot Gamoneng and Mighty Chunk are locked in a close fight for 11. Jiang Zhengaming is climbing up one spot to 13th. Blackbeard just climbed to 7th place. Mighty Chunk is closing in on Geogina Miracles for 9th. Looks like a tight fight for those positions. Vodka Mooning is driving a Surtees TS9, currently in 12th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Blackbeard is holding 8th place while Geogina Miracles is right behind in 9th. Not much room for error for Blackbeard if Geogina Miracles decides to make a move. With 3 out 25 just snuck into 5th place. Nox Exodus and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for 10th. Maya and the Empress are trading paint for 16th. With 3 out 25 is driving a 1971 Brabham B T34 and is currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady after starting a bit behind. Gaming Tophi Cancer is driving a March 711 Alfa Romeo. They are currently in 10th place and haven't posted a fastest lap yet. Looks like a steady but unremarkable race so far. Mighty Chunk is driving a Surtees TS9, which is known for its balanced handling and decent speed. Their race looks steady so far, sitting in 11th place, but they're quite a bit behind the leaders. Toucan's Flora is driving a Surtees TS9. They are currently in the last place, but are closing in on the car ahead with a decent lap time of 17.9. Cover is driving a 1971 Tyrrell 002. They're holding 2nd place and just set a fastest lap of 5.879, so the race seems pretty smooth for now. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 9th place. Nox Exodus and Gaming Tophi Cancer are nose to nose for 10th. Blackbeard is climbing to 6th place. Tokido Kibre and Blackbeard are nose to tail for 6th. Nox Exodus is advancing to 10th. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 8th place. Geogina Miracles and Mighty Chunk are nose to nose for that spot. Amy is chipping away at Gaming Tophi Cancer, closing the gap by just over a second. The Empress is driving a 1971 Brabham B T34 Touareg. They are currently in the 16th place and seem to be battling for position with Pumpkin Offbury. Their lap time is close but slightly slower than some of the others in front. With 3 out 25 is driving a 1971 Brabham B T34 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is just under a second behind the leader, so they're hanging in there but not quite challenging for the top spot. Amy is driving a 1971 March 711 Alfa Romeo. She started 14th and is currently in 13th place, making a small move forward. Her fastest lap is 6.911. Looks like she's holding her own but not gaining much ground. Wow! What an incredible performance from Estevan Games. Congratulations on winning the race. You really showed everyone how it's done. Can't wait to see if you can keep up that winning streak. Sure thing. Did you know that the Mont Tremblant North reverse track is known for its thrilling downhill runs and tight hairpin turns? It's like the track is daring the drivers to keep their cool while weaving through the forest. Plus, racing in reverse makes the usual adrenaline rush feel like an entirely new adventure. It's the same track, but with a twist that keeps everyone on their toes. Hey everyone, time is almost up. Make your picks quick if you want your favorite car to have a shot in this race. Don't miss out on the fun. Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have Estevan Games with a classic 1977 Holden Torana A9X, a car that's got history and a certain old-school charm. On the other, Yabaru Wanda with a 2009 Chevrolet Corvette C6E R1, a modern beast packed with power and technology. Considering the track is Mont Tremblant North Reverse, which favors agility and handling, I'd probably lean towards the Corvette because it's newer and likely more refined in those departments. But don't count out the old-school Torana. Sometimes that vintage charm can surprise you, especially if the AI has a soft spot for classic cars. So, my money's on Yabaru Wanda sneaking ahead in this one. But it's definitely going to be an exciting race to watch. Alright folks, the race is underway at Mont Tremblant North Reverse, and leading the pack is the classic 1972 Lamborghini Jaramas from the combined supercars bought Connor Malady class. Can this vintage beast hold its lead, or will these modern rivals leave it in the dust? Stay tuned. Mr. Roche has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Connor Malady is right behind in second, and Skozarovs is in third, trying to keep up. The top three are already setting the pace. Skozarovs just overtook for second place. Wolf's Light and Arlo Coast are nose to tail for four. Looks like a close fight brewing. Alocos just overtook someone to take 3rd place. Detoxins is also climbing up to 5th place. Wolf's Light and Detox are nose to nose in a close fight for 5th. Detoxins is climbing up to 4th place. Rosagold Gaming and Wolf's Light are still locked in their close fight for 6th. Ixagnarox is making a move to 13th. Skosaraps takes the lead now. Mr. Rush is right behind him, not giving up that easily. Rosagold Gaming climbs to 6th place, closing in. Mr. Rush is now in 1st place. Rosagold Gaming has climbed to 5th. Amy is now in 8th. Ixagnarox just overtook someone to move into 10th place. Cobracol and Ixagnarox are nose to nose for that spot. Bamaka and Yaboro Wanda are also fighting hard for 14th. Ikar 77 is closing in on Cobracol, chipping away at the gap by 130 seconds. SS Staven Games and Maya are locked in a tight duel for 16th place. Plebis 3 is climbing up the ranks, gaining 1 spot to take 19th. Wolf's Light is climbing up to 6th place. Amy is chipping away at Connor Malady, closing the gap by over a second. Yaes Ragnarox is making a move to 9th place. Rosagold Gaming is climbing to 4th place. Ixagnarox is now in 9th. Looks like some steady progress. Ixagnarox and Connor Malady are nose to tail for 7th place. Ika77 is chipping away at Cobracol's lead, now just over a second behind. Ika77 and Cobracol are locked in a fierce fight for 11. Alocoast is really closing in on Skosaraps, just a second behind now. Ixagnarox is climbing up to 7th place. Yaboy Rwanda is making moves, now in 12th. Rosagold Gaming just sneaked into 3rd place. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing up to 11th, and it looks like Cobracol and Yaboy Rwanda are nose to nose for that 11th spot. Alocoast advances to 3rd place. Wolf's Light is closing in on Detoxins, cutting the gap by almost 4 seconds. Wolf's Light and Detoxins are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Ixagnarox is climbing to 6th place. Yaboy Rwanda is now in 10th. Sunboard Boy has advanced to 19th. Cobracol is driving a vintage Chevrolet Nova SS, a classic muscle car known for its straight-line speed. They're currently in the 12th place, just ahead of the last vintage car, but their lap time suggests they're struggling to keep up with the pack. The tight corners and elevation changes at Mont Tremblant North Reverse are favoring the more agile cars like the Lotus 311 and Corvette's Rhone. The vintage cars seem to be struggling with pace. Ixagnarox just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Detoxins and Ixagnarox are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Sunboard Boy is chipping away at Plebis 3's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Wolf's Light is now just a second behind Detoxinsia. Yabuirawanda is catching up to Amy and is now less than a second away. Ikar 77 is closing in on Cobraco and is right behind by a similar margin. Wow, Mr. Roche. Looks like you just proved you're the fastest on the track. Nice job winning that race at Mont Tremblant North Reverse. Guess all those laps paid off. Wow. Mr. Rush really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Congratulations. They must be feeling pretty proud right now. Great job steering that car to victory. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because Mossport is known for its challenging corners and high-speed sections. A car that can grip the road and stay composed at those fast turns will definitely have an advantage. Of course, horsepower helps too, but without the agility, you're just flying off into the grass. So, a well-balanced car, with good cornering abilities and reliable braking, is what I would value most for this race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't leave your favorite on the sidelines, or you'll miss out on all the racing action. Oh, this is a classic showdown for sure. Direct Official's Porsche is the ultimate lightweight, nimble, and quick through the corners, especially on a track like Mossport. On the other hand, Silent Fox 213's Holden Monaro, while beefy and powerful, might struggle a bit on those tight turns with all that raw muscle. I'd say the Porsche's agility gives it a slight edge, especially on this technical track. But don't count out the Monaro's brute strength. It might just surprise us with a straight-line blitz if it gets the right run. I'm putting my chips on the Porsche for the win, but it's going to be close and fun to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Mossport and leading the pack is Group 3, Bot Pondon. In a classic 1962 Triumph TR3B. It's a vintage fighter out here. So let's see if it can hold on to that pole position. Pondon has shot off the line to take the lead. Oskatera is right behind in second place, and Bleach Map C is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Bleach Maps and Oskatera are nose to nose for second place. Gyogi Numericals is climbing up to 6th. Direct Official is making a move. Now, in 8th. Bleach Map C is climbing up to second place. Eamobius is also moving up to third. Oskatserot and Eamobius are nose to nose for third place. Maya just overtook Direct Official for 8th place. Sealand Fox 213 is closing in on 10th. Looks like a tight scramble for those middle positions. Maya is now 7th place, climbing up 1 spot. Direct Official has also moved up 1 spot into 8th. Sealand Fox 213 is in 10th after gaining a spot. The race for 9th is heating up with Silent Fox 213 and Sheriff Kitten battling it out, tight. Silent Fox 213 is climbing fast, now in 7th place. Lisa Shibi is right behind, also up 3 spots to 8th. Mina My Style at 21 is making a move, up 3 positions to 18th. Silent Fox 213 advances to 6th place. Lisa Shibi moves up to 7. Amy and Lisa Shibi are nose to nose for 7. Zan Fox 13 is closing in on Gyoga Numericals, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Captain Trippy is climbing up to 8th place. Mafyama V is making moves up to 15. Sealand Fox 213 is gaining on Gyogai Numericals, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Mafia Mavi is climbing up 1 spot to 13. Conormality is narrowing the distance to Funky Frankie by 1.7 seconds. Daruk Official is holding a slight lead over Silent Fox 213, but it's tight. Silent Fox 213 is right behind, so this could go either way. Daruk Official better keep it clean. Sheriff Kitten is having a rough time, dropping 10 spots to 21. Gyogi Numericals and Ozgazarot are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Captain Trippy is closing in on Lisa Shibi, chipping away at the gap by 2.2 seconds. Sheriff Kitten dropping 6 spots to 27. Looks like they're having a rough patch. Eamobius and Bleach Map C are nose to nose for 2nd place. This is getting spicy. Silent Fox 213 and Gyoga Numericals are also close for 5th. No room for mistakes there. Berlin Fox 213 just made a bold move and is now in second place. Lisa Shibi has climbed one spot to 6th. Captain Trippy also gained one position and is now 7th. Oskzerod is now in 3rd place. Georgina Miracles has climbed to 4th. Lisa Shibi is in 5th. The race is heating up. Well, look at that! Pondon just took the checkered flag. Guess they really knew how to steer their way to victory. Congratulations! Wow! What a spectacular victory for Pondon! Congratulations on crossing that imaginary finish line first. Clearly all that practice paid off. Great job! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1978 Porsche 93578 probably has the best shot at winning on the Bathurst circuit. It's got that legendary reputation for speed and stability, especially during that era. Plus, Bathurst's mix of tight corners and long straights really favors a car with serious downforce and top-end speed. The Ferrari 512 BBLM is a close second, but I think the Porsche would edge it out with its engineering pedigree and racing DNA. The others are fun to imagine tearing around those mountain roads, but in a race, I'd put my money on the Porsche. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get those choices in. Don't make me choose for you, or you'll end up with a lemon. Hurry up and make your selection before the countdown runs out. Ooh, this is a classic battle of Italian flair against German engineering. The Ferrari. On the other hand, the Porsche 93578 is legendary for its aerodynamics and speed, especially in that era. Bathurst is a demanding track with lots of tight corners and challenging straights, so the car's handling and aerodynamics will be crucial. I'd say the Porsche might have the edge in pure speed and cornering agility, but the Ferrari's brute force could make it a fierce competitor. Honestly, it's too close to call. but I'd give a slight nod to the Porsche for its historic dominance in these kinds of races. Let's see which AI driver can tame the mountain better. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Bathurst, and leading the pack from the very first turn is the Group 5 bot Pondon in a classic 1977 Lancia Stratos Turbo. Looks like that vintage beast is ready to throw down. Pondon is leading the race, holding that top spot right from the start. Waintron 94 is right behind in second place, trying to catch up. LXEXELEC is currently in third, hanging in there but not quite close enough to challenge the front runners yet. Amy is now in fourth place, climbing 2 spots. Nishanan has moved up to 6th place. Wayne Train 9450 is in 11th place after gaining 1 spot. Nishanan is climbing up to 5th place. Mafia Mavi and Mission Man are still neck and neck for that position. Clubbers 3 and Wayne Train 9450 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Mission Man and Amy are nose to nose for 4th place. Maya and Geoguna Miracles are locked in a close fight for 9th. Imogen Tempus is making moves, climbing up to 23rd. Maya is now in 9th place, climbing 1 spot. Wayne Trinity 4 has moved up to 12th place, also gaining 1 position. Tokidoki Braze in 21st place, climbing 1 spot as well. Vagrantan Shanta is climbing up to 13th place. Atom Flash has gained 2 spots and is now in 20th place. Atom Flash and Violeta Mama are nose to nose for 19th place. Arayu Serial is closing in on Mafia Mavi, cutting the gap by 1 second. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing up to 10th place. Levis 3 is making moves, now in 13th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 11th place. Levis 3 is now 12th. Imogen Tempus is making a move to 22nd. Wayne Train 94 is closing in on Pondon, cutting the gap by 130 seconds. Geogine Miracles is climbing 2 spots to take 11th place. Gabby the Minimac is moving up 1 spot to 25th. Maya and Necrophantasm are nose to tail for 8th place. Tokidoki Bray just gained 1 spot and is now in 20th. Imogen Tempus and Violeta Mama are fighting for 21st. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya just gained 1 more position, now in 8th place. Imogen Tempus also moved up 1 spot, sitting in 21st die. Violeta Mama and Imogen Tempus are nose to nose for 21st. La Grand Enchanter is racing a Ferrari 512 BBLM. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding a decent position but still have room to improve. Oh. Tokidokibre is racing a vintage Chinook Mark II, currently in 21st place. Looks like a slow start with a lot of ground to make up. Wow, Condon really pulled off a surprise win. Guess they're the new kings of Bathurst. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Condon for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. Now, for those of you who performed well, Wayne Trinity 4, you got the fastest lap, so you're claiming a classic 1978 Greenwood Corvette GTX, and Wayne Train 9 450. You won the bet race, so you get to take home a 1978 Porsche 9 3578. Nice work, everyone! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C has a good shot. Its reputation for raw power and lightweight agility makes it a strong contender on a vintage circuit, like Assen Retro. Plus, it's got that classic edge that might just give it a little extra flair in a race. The rest are nice, but nothing screams speed quite like the Cobra. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decisive move. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Hurry up and choose, your race depends on it. Oh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beasts. The Maserati Bora Competizione is definitely a power player with its sleek design and roaring V8. On the other hand, the Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR has that legendary reputation for agility and speed, especially in a tight circuit like Assen Retro. Given the cars and the track, I might lean towards the Nissan for its nimbleness and racing pedigree. But hey, you never know with AI racing. Sometimes the unexpected wins. So, who are you betting on? Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Circuit Assen Retro with Group 4 and guess what? But Gary 710 is starting on pole with a classic 1972 Maserati Bora Competizione di Trois. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold onto the lid. Gary 710 is leading the race, sitting comfortably at the front. I am in second place trying to keep up. Cole Metwi is currently in third, not far behind the action. Cole Metwi is now in second place, climbing one spot. Amy has also moved up one spot to 7. Bacon and Amy are nose to nose for 7th position. Bacon is climbing up to 7th place. Zerk Gamingate and Connormality are both advancing to 11th and 12th respectively. Gyogai Numericals just overtook Brando Buster and is now in 21st place. Looks like they're neck and neck for that 20th spot. Big Boy Bets is climbing up to 15th place. Catgirl TM is also moving up to 18th place. Aisley and Catgirl TM are nose to nose for 18th. Amy just overtook Bacorn and is now in 7th place. They're nose to tail. This could get interesting. Big Boy Bets is now in 14th place and closing in on Spear Like Hail. Dioguna Miracles is making a move to 19th. The battle for 14th is heating up. Spear Like Hail is driving a Lotus Elan Sprint from 1971. They're currently in 11th place, so they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Connormality is driving a 1975 Skoda 130 RS, which is a classic rally car known for its nimbleness. They're currently in the 13th position, so it looks like the race is a bit of a struggle for them so far. Oskatsarad just overtook Yungan Stortul 102 to move into the top 16. They're still neck and neck for that spot. Bacorn's car is a 1970M She Javelin, known for its muscle car style and decent handling. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid middle of the pack effort so far. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and Shitotodorka 39 are still neck and neck for 6th place. Gyogi Numericals just gained one spot and is now in 18th. Catgirl TM and Gyogi Numericals are battling hard for 18th. Amy just gained one spot and is now in 6th place. Kilo Juliet Delta also moved up one spot and is now in 9th. Yama Priest and Kilo Juliet Delta are nose to nose for the 9th position. Gary 710 is holding a slight lead, but Maya is right behind, ready to pounce if anything goes wrong. Looks like a close finish coming up. Technesty is driving a Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR from 1971. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding steady, not making any big moves but staying in the top 5. Bacorn is driving a 1970 AM Sea Javelin Diet. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. The tight corners at S and Retro are shaking up the order, favoring nimble cars over raw power. Colmetry is driving a 1964 Cheetah GT, currently in 2nd place. They started 4th and are holding a solid position. Their fastest lap is just a bit slower than the leader, so they're staying competitive. Maya is holding the lead and has the fastest lap, so she's in a strong position to stay ahead unless she makes a mistake or someone else pulls a miracle. Diogino Miracles just overtook 2 cars to climb to 15th place. Spearlike is right behind, making this a close fight for that position. Baycorn is driving a 1970 Amici Javelin, a classic muscle car DL. They're currently in 8th place, hanging around the mid-pack with a decent lap time. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Maya is holding the lead and just set the fastest lap, so he's looking pretty comfortable at the moment. Catgirl TM is in a 1971 Datsun 510, a classic that's known for its balance and agility. They're currently in the 20th position, just ahead of the last few races in Group 2. Looks like a tough race for them so far. The track's tight corners and retro layout seem to favor the classic cars, with the top drivers maintaining close gaps. The slower Group 2 cars are struggling to keep pace on the straights. Wow, Gary 17 just took the win. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Well done! Congratulations to Gary 17 for winning the race. You definitely earned that victory. Now, for the drivers ready to claim a car, I'm happy to announce that Maya, who snagged the fastest lap, can claim the legendary 1971 Nissan 2000 GTR in Group 4. Great job, Maya. Alright, here's a fun fact about the Auto 24 ring track for you. It's known as the shortest and most intense racing circuit in Estonia. But don't let its size fool you. It's got more twists and turns than a roller coaster, which makes every lap feel like a mini-adventure. Basically, it's like the snack-size version of a racetrack, but with all the excitement packed in. Now, buckle up and watch these AI cars tackle this tiny but mighty course. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The vintage charm of Le Riche's 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco versus the sheer raw power of Lium's 1967 Nissan R 3802. Now, the Cooper is an adorable little thing, but might struggle with the tight turns and high-speed sections of Auto 24 ring. On the other hand, the Nissan R 3802 is a racing beast built for speed and endurance, probably making it a favorite for this race. So, my bet is on Liam's Nissan to take the top spot. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Maybe Le Riche's vintage ride will surprise us all with some unexpected flair. Alright folks, the vintage ultralights are revving up at the Auto 24 ring. And starting on pole is the classic 1965 Cooper Type 61 Monaco, driven by Bot Double. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the modern machines. Double has taken the lead right out of the gate. I am in second place, holding strong, and Val Lightning Thief is in third, trying to keep up. Eunice Got to Leads is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Shoot 'em Up is right behind, also making moves to 7th. Le Riche is having a tough time dropping back to 12th. Liam is on fire, jumping from behind to take the lead. Connor Malady is making a good push up the field. Le Riche is having a tough time, dropping quite a few positions. La Rache is on a tear, overtaking 21 cars to grab second place. Double and Lirache are nose to tail for the runner-up spot. Amy and Maya are locked in a close fight for 5th. Maya is holding steady in the lead. Team Tinatea is closing in on the top. Now just behind Maya, Amy is making a move, overtaking 2 cars to climb to the 8th place. Jonas Gottlieds is maintaining a solid pace in 5th. Jonas Gottlieds is climbing to 4th place. Waldo is now in 6th. Oscar Wolf has moved up to 10th. The race is heating up. The Lightning Thief is climbing to 7th place. Arshirona 92 is advancing to 16th. Maricus is pushing to 18th. Jonas Gottlieds is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Maya and Juna Gottlieds are still close for 3rd. The Lightning Thief and Waldo are battling hard for 6th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Team Tinatea and Juna Gottlieds are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Liam is chipping away at G Master Thagamarine 1000's lead, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Maricus is climbing to 17th place. Gamasta Tamarine 1000 is also moving up to 20th place. Looks like some steady progress. The Lightning Thief just moved up 1 spot to 6th place. The Lightning Thief and Team Tinatea are nose-to-nose for 5th. Waldo and the Lightning Thief are in a close fight for 6th. The Lightning Thief and Team Tinatea are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Gymnasta Tamarine 1000 just gained 1 spot and is now in 18th. Mafia Mavi and Gymmaster Thagamarine 1000 are battling it out for 18th. The Lightning Thief is climbing to 5th place. Waldo and Team Tinatea are nose-to-nose for 6th. Leum is catching Ronarampage fast, closing the gap by over 2 seconds. Liam is gaining on Ronarampage, closing the gap by almost 4 seconds. Lirashe is hot on Liam's tail, closing in by just over a second. Gamasta Tamer 9000 Maricus are nose-to-nose for the 17th place. Liam is inching closer to Ronarampage, closing the gap by 1-3 seconds. The Lightning Thief is closing in on Juna Gottlieds, cutting the gap by 1 second. Unstabil is climbing up to 14th place. Gamaster Tamer 9000 is sneaking into 17th place. Navling and Unstabil are nose-to-tail for the 14th spot. Liam is chipping away at Ronarampage's lead, now just 2.3 seconds behind. Shoot 'em up is hot on Waldo's tail now, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Mutuba is chipping away at Mafia Mavi, narrowing it down by just over a second. Lirashe is climbing up the field, now in 22nd place. Wow, Double actually did it. Looks like all those laps paid off. Congrats on the win, champ. Wow, double victory for double. Congrats on winning the race, you really drove away with it. Now, as for the lucky driver who got the fastest lap, Amy, you've earned yourself a vintage treasure. A 1968 Porsche 909 Bergspider, huh? That's a classic, and I can't think of a better way to celebrate your speedy skills. Well done to everyone today. Alright everyone, it looks like we're taking a quick pit stop for some maintenance. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back in just a few minutes. Get comfy, grab a snack if you want, and I promise the race will resume faster than a sports car hitting top speed.